Gripping the wheel, their knuckles went white with desire. The wheels of their biddy buggy exploding on the highway like a shell from a red Koopa. True death, 150 cc of horsepower, maximum performance piercing the night. This is Kursed Kart Racing. Hello, Charky. And they're not back yet. Hello, one and all. Charky had to run off very quickly before the show.
I'm back. No,
there we go.
I had the microphone muted. Hi, I'm back.
Welcome, one and all. Welcome to the Bad Game Hall of Fame. Welcome to Kursed Kart Racers episode Ultra. This is the show in which we play the Kursed Kart Racer games. In this episode, we finally get around to Mario Kart Double Dash on the GameCube, and then just a whole bunch of PlayStation 2 shovelware. Like, let's not mince words. Let's not lie about what we're going to be doing tonight. Tonight's going to be fucking rough. But they always are. Every night has been rough.
We're going to start with a good one.
Sure, there's a couple decent ones, but it's mostly garbage. It is mostly junk tonight. This is when we get into the true shovelware era of the kart racer. So look forward to that.
Listen, sometimes things are tough, like when you come back to do your intro right on time, but you forget to hit the unmute button on your microphone.
We've all been there before.
Seem like you're a fool.
Before we get into the games, before we even get into the stream snack segment, I do want to shout out someone from our Discord community, discord.gg/bghof, user by the name of Snowcat, who went ahead and remember when we played Tux Kart?
Yes.
Remember when Lai, another member of our Discord community, helped us get Tux Kart up and running, the Linux kart racer, and that was a huge pain in the ass to set up. They were very gracious to walk me through it. But for those of you out there who would like to play Tux Kart 0.4.0 for yourself, up on GitHub, there is this release put out by Snowcat that just runs it as a Windows executable with some of the sound enabled. It's still very spotty. I don't know if that's original behavior. Like, you'll get the first loop of a song and then just dead silence. And I think that might actually be intended behavior in the original game. But the point is that this is very cool. I was very happy to see this, and I asked if we could mention it here on the show, and they graciously said yes. So I'm letting all of you know that this is available now, and it's our fault, partially.
And I assume if you're watching this on YouTube, you can check the description down below.
Yes, absolutely.
You should have a link for that.
Most assuredly. With that out of the way, still a little more. I'm still going to make these people wait a little longer. I'm going to do some show announcement stuff at the top. We are looking to get our Monday show up and running sometime in the next 2 weeks. This is going to be a more improvisational type show, less strictly formatted, not exclusively bad games. It'll be more of us doing games that we actually enjoy, for a change. And I'm really hitting the fast forward button. I'm really trying to get this off the ground because I don't know if you've been noticing, but I have been losing my mind on this show.
Oh, yeah.
Especially in the past few weeks. So I really need a day that is just like down to basics, brass tacks, mandatory fun Mondays, or something like that, some play on that. So please look forward to that. And also know that the episodes in that series will not go up on the YouTube channel since they're more casual type shows. We're going to find some other way to distribute the VODs for those. So just wanted to get that bit of housekeeping out of the way at the top rather than at the end of the episode where people are programmed to tune out. So if we announce it here at the top, then people are forced to listen to it. With all that out of the way, with all that squared away, Sharky Stream Snack.
Tonight's stream snack is Wow Bao Mongolian beef bao. I haven't had these in a while. Like, The last two have been sitting in the freezer for quite a bit. Like, Wow Bao is I've mentioned this before, but this is my go-to. Man, I do not have time before the show starts, and I need to get food ready. So, today was one of those days again. Let me give this a taste. Yep, spicy. As I remember. Ooh, very spicy. Well, okay. Not very spicy. I should clear, I'm not necessarily a wimp when it comes to spice. I need to... Listen, I may be a they-them, but I do need to assert some of my manliness on occasion. But... yeah, it's spicier than I thought I was going to be taking a bite into it. I'll say that. Anyway, the next drink. This is hard to swallow, actually.
Yeah, I'm hearing that.
Just sheerly from the dough. Anyway, the next drink is C4 Performance Energy Strawberry Blast. Now this... I'm gonna drink some water first so I can actually talk.
I'm drinking Monster Energy right now, by the way, for the folks at home. And also, my stream snack I had earlier in the day. I had lunch at a local Italiano joint, and I had a sandwich with mortadella and burrata and pistachio in, and it was fucking great. Mortadella, for those of you who don't know or who aren't familiar with your Italian meats, is bologna, but with pistachio chunks in.
You can say it funny.
And you can say it very funny. Mortadella. It was fucking great, though.
Okay, so next drink, C4, Performance Energy, Strawberry Blast. This one, I mentioned in the last episode, I think, that C4 can kind of nail, or they're getting good at nailing, matching the flavor of, like, candies and stuff like that. This one has no candy attached to it. Although everything about this looks like it should be strawberry Starburst. In fact, like little things on the side here look like Starburst that they've stretched out to the point where they legally don't look like Starburst. But let's give it a shot, see if it tastes like Starburst. They do make a Starburst flavor. Slime, I've had it before, and also Slime Generator, Chat Regular, had it and reported in the Discord server about the flavor. I believe she said that it tastes like gnome piss. So, I'm gonna see what this just Strawberry Blast, not Starburst, tastes like. Well, not gnomes.
Some kind of piss, not gnome piss. I know from piss.
It actually does have a, it tastes like taurine adjacent, which, I don't think this has taurine in it. So I will say that it tastes chemically, more chemically than I think other C4s do. The strawberry is really light. This is actually kind of further off the mark than most of the C4 energy drinks I've had.
Blow it all up.
This is really just a chemical taste. This doesn't really taste like strawberry. That is, I think this is the first time I've kind of been disappointed with a C4, all things considered.
Slime says they clearly have not sucked off enough gnomes to accurately place the taste. They do apologize.
No, don't worry, Slime. We were having different drinks. You had the Strawburst. This is not the Strawburst one. Yeah, and it's not very good either. That's disappointing, and that's also weird that I was just praising C4 for nailing their flavors, and this one just tastes like chemicals. Oh well. Oh, I guess that we're locked in though. That is the stream snack.
Very good. And you're gonna need all the energy you can get tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I hear it. You're tired. You're coming in tired. You're driving tired is worse than driving drunk, I've heard, or just as dangerous. It's one of the two. Funnily enough, this is the one night where I'm not drinking. For the first time in a long time. A nice sober night for me.
After giving a promise to the patrons that you would be streaming piss drunk from now on.
I'm sorry to let them all down. Well, don't worry. We'll be back on our alcoholic tip soon enough. I just figured it'd be irresponsible, to drive while. I mean, it hasn't stopped me in the games before. I've never driven drunk, folks. Don't do that. It's stupid.
Yeah, don't drive drunk.
With that PSA out of the way, with that public service announcement issued here,
Yes.
with that legal disclaimer, how about we play
Don't
some
drive
kart
drunk.
racers?
Don't drive drunk. Not all of you are my friend who could tell the cop, hey, we have a mutual friend who is very rich, and the cop's like, oh, okay, have a nice day, sir.
Sold. So our first game tonight is Crash Nitro Kart for the PlayStation 2. This was developed by Vicarious Visions, published by Universal Interactive in or around November 11th of 2003. I have just a couple fun facts about this game. This game was originally under development, conceptualized by one Traveler's Tales. Their idea for this Crash Kart Racer, not the first kart racer in the Crash series, but they wanted to do a system where the cars would sustain damage until they were reduced to just the axles or a single wheel or what have you, and you had to repair the car by picking up pickups. I don't think any of that stuff made it into the final product. I think when Vicarious Visions took over, they just went the more traditional kart racer route. But there are some interesting insights into the development of this game that you can glean from this article on crashmania.net, which has a history of Crash Twinsanity, but also gets into some of the details of this Crash Nitro Kart right here. And we are also going to play another Crash Kart Racer later tonight. So let's build some Antissa.
Now, this is one of the Crash Karts that I don't really hear people talk about a lot. Neither good nor bad. I don't hear people talk too much about Crash Nitro Kart.
Patient, yeah. No, I think people are pretty ambivalent about this one, all told. But I think this one was included in that recent remake, re-release thing, the tracks from this game and Racers, if not mistaken. I don't know. I haven't played that.
I haven't played. I thought I owned it, but I don't apparently. So I have not played it either. I've heard though that particular remaster or approach to that game, whatever, that the load times have gotten worse and worse since that game launched.
Interactive presents a turbocharged extravaganza by Vicarious Visions. Brace yourself for Crash Nitro Kart!
Are you braced yourself?
I've braced. I'm trying to remember that I think there was a technical reason why that new game loads so bad now, and I think it's something like the game, every time it loads a race, it loads everything.
I press start and we're immediately whisked away to a cutscene. Which is interesting because I have 100% save here that I imported.
Huh. Some games don't let you see the cutscenes again. This one makes you.
That's a joke.
Well, I've heard you can lose a lot of weight on it.
But you can't keep it off. Just eat less and exercise more.
Didn't we do this cutscene on the GBA or N-Gage as a slideshow?
Yes.
Without voice
Yes.
acting? Well, now we get to see what it looks like in full motion.
I always confuse that burly Bandicoot with the bad burly Bandicoot. One of those two is named Crunch. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. Like that one, yeah.
Can I defeat those pesky bandicoots? And conquer the world, of course.
Bandicoots! I can squash bandicoots.
Okay, chat's telling me that is Crunch. Who's that one then?
Tiny.
Who's the bad one with Cortex?
Many, many, many times.
Crunch with an O.
Go see if Dr. Engine requires assistance.
Tiny Tiger. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I always get those two confused.
What did you break now?
He doesn't look like much of a tiger. I will say.
Vortex, you must build an ark.
2 of every type of bandicoot.
Which is to say 2 animals then.
I didn't know that
I'm
Crash
starting
was a
over-
hobbit, by the way. He lives in straight up, like, a bag end. Fucking...
Yeah.
Everything's cool. My friends are here. It's all right.
And my enemies are here.
Wow, there's sure a lot of pregnant pauses in this intro cutscene.
Emperor Velo the 27th, ruler of this galaxy. My subjects.
So, you know, that's the best way to build anticipation.
And word of your racing prowess.
Now imagine if all these aliens just look like Zorodal.
Yeah, that, you know, I am getting Zerodal vibes.
I mean,
this
the
cutscene.
Zorodal music video I Want to Be does have the fight in the Coliseum.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. You know, of course, you know.
I'm Zorodal's #1 fan.
You refuse to race.
President of the Zorodal fan club.
Will be.
It's one of my many fan clubs, along with the Drake of the 99 Dragons fan club, the Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde on NES fan club.
Do you accept?
I have to put out a lot of newsletters.
Fortunately, you don't have to mail them out anywhere.
Yeah, because I'm the only member. I just make them for myself. Now loading. This makes me concerned that it didn't actually remember my memory card. Or,
You have the right one plugged in?
Oh, I most certainly do.
Okay. Wonder if there's like just an option screen where there's a load. Oh, there we go. So now it loads the memory card.
That is
What a weird place to put it.
Fucking strange. Load the memory card so that people don't have to wait for the intro FMV to load and then get stuck on another load screen.
So that wasn't press start and go into it. That was all the preamble to the start menu. Gee, I wonder why whoever made the save turned that down all the way.
Yeah, who's to say?
I'm sure that doesn't, you know, bode ill. I also have to apologize once you save or whatever. I do want to see those controls one more time, so I know what I'm getting into. Okay, Team Frenzy. See, I need to know that. Hop, boost,
skip,
power up, gas, and brake. Okay. Yep, I'm good.
Extras? Arena editor. Let me also check. Yeah, okay, yeah, this is definitely a complete save because it has all the cutscenes. I'm so curious what this is. It only gives us like however many tracks here. You notice it looping.
I hope it's as robust as Excite Bike.
We'll test that later.
And a R.
So this game does have an adventure mode, much like a Diddy Kong Racing or what have you. Hub World, where you go from track to track. But since this is a complete save, we're just gonna do some quick races. How about that?
Yeah.
I just want to...
Chat is telling us that the arena edit mode is for the battle mode, and it lets you place boxes where you want.
How many tracks are there? Okay. I'm going to start from Tiny Temple, Meteor Gore, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 tracks. Not bad. Not great, but not bad. I'm assuming this is probably like the starting track. This is your default ass track based on the layout. Every character unlocked. Let's go through them real quick. Fate Crash. Always glad to see them. Crunch Bandicoot, Coco, Crash, Neo Cortex, Engine, Tiny Tiger, Entropy, Pura, Dingodile, Polar, Entrance, Nitrous Oxide, Zam, and Zoop. I mean Velo. Well, all right. Well, I only play as Coco.
And no Ripperoo. He's my favorite.
Well, that's an immediate 1 out of 5 for this game from Sharky. Yeah.
I was watching someone play Crash Bash the other day, and I think you can't choose Ripperoo in that game either. Because I think he's like a background hazard in one of the stages.
Loading.
So that loading thing I mentioned in the newer Crash game, I don't know if I mentioned this in the last time we did a Crash game, but I watched a video where a guy did a speed run of the original Crash team racing game, where he could only play the game during the load screens of the new Crash Team Racing game, and he almost beat the entire game.
Guess who?
So that'll be fun when we get to that one.
How's the view back there?
Yeah, this is Crash Racing. This is a Crash Bandicoot race game.
How's it feel? If you can remember the original Crash Team Racing, how do you think it feels related to that?
Could it be?
Fine so far. But it's not really asking much of me at this current juncture now, is it? And I haven't really had opportunities to pull off any sick drifts to figure out how the drift system works in this, so...
Sorry.
I feel like you could have drifted in a few places there. I noticed you can use your power-up to destroy the, item boxes before you reach them.
Do you have any idea how you're meant to, Because obviously, you know, I see this.
Yeah. That. You're doing it.
Could it be? Not a chance.
I don't know if you need to... Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Hold up. Let me... Yeah, Crash has like a different system of it where you can... If it works anything like the first game, then once you hit... Yeah, Bob's got it for me. Use the other jump button when the drift meter's in the red.
Okay. Man, it's,
I
again,
think it's L1.
much like original Crash, if you are not doing the drifts, the game has no patience for you.
Yeah. So when it's in the red there, hit L1.
Yeah.
And then you can do that up to 3 times.
Oop, hitch up.
Oh, yep.
That'll happen. Man, we're gonna finish, like, way past, like, 4th. We're probably gonna finish, like, 6th. And there was no, like, CC select. There was this easy, normal, or hard.
What'd you select?
Normal.
There's your problem.
Wow! Really?
All right, you know what? Respectable for a first attempt.
Really? Like, I wasn't crashing into shit. I wasn't getting hit by anything. That's absolutely cruel. Imagine being like a 6-year-old
You
playing
weren't
this.
drifting.
Imagine being a 6-year-old playing this.
I wonder if like adventure mode eases you into it more than Quick Race does.
Maybe. They might have the tutorial. I'm familiar with the, like, Zeebo version of this. More than I am with the actual console version. I'm familiar with all the weird versions of this, which do have tutorials at the top.
Mr. Taco says that the closer to the top that you hit the boost, the longer your boost will be.
What is Team Race? I'm gonna find out, and I'm gonna do another map. Let's do the Meteor Gorge.
So I know in this one, R2 does a move called a Team Blast. So that must be this mode, right? Team mode, Team Blast.
Oh, that is some bad key art here.
Oh, yeah.
That is some
Like
off-model Crash.
We're not at Happy Meal commercial levels, but
Not
this
quite.
isn't good.
ProSucker92 says, I was watching the SSF video, Stop Skeletons Fighting video about Zeebo yesterday. Oh, you mean the one I went and wrote? You mean the one that I fucking wrote? Yeah, thank you very much. Stop Skeletons Fighting, everybody. Derek put out that new video about the about Faceball. It's very good. You should watch it. It's 2 hours long. Set aside a weekend.
The way you said the one I fucking wrote,
I didn't mean to be accusatory. I didn't mean to be.
Oh, you mean the one I was fucking hired and credited for? That one? Oh, yeah. Yeah, pleasure doing business with him. Sorry, I just have a condition that makes me talk like this.
Yeah, it's called being really cool and smart and talented. I suffer from its
chronic. I just can't have a
chronic.
sincere relationship with anyone.
I do like the weather effects here. even if it does seem to be affecting the frame rates.
Yeah, I have a feeling Twitch probably doesn't like the weather effects here.
Oh, we stream at high enough of a bit rate. Too much of a bit rate, really.
You know, I have a complaint I want to issue.
She's beautiful.
For what? Where? I'm sorry. I'm going to ban what I was going to say, and I want to grill Video Game King.
Yeah, people
Who
are
did
just
you read that
abusing the
for?
button at this point. People are abusing the wow, what a habibi button. And it has to stop. Or continue, I don't actually care.
Listen, I would sooner get rid of Stop Rewind than that button.
Yeah, that's been Sharky's mission. That's been Sharky's behind the scenes. They've wanted me to get rid of that forever. And I can't blame them, I understand.
Video Game King specifies that the What a Babe is for the crashed icon in the top right. You know what? Fair. Fair. Acceptable answer.
You know, I gotta say, these boosts are fucking useless. Even when I do 3 of them, I'm really not gaining much in the way of, like, traction on the track. This team up where I'm just getting to spam items is really cool, though. I like that. Oh, cool. That's awesome. That fucking rules. I totally went off that speed boost, and I went from 2nd to 7th. So now we just can't win.
I'll tell for sure once I get hands-on, but this doesn't look as good as the first game.
No, it certainly doesn't. And in fact, my gut instinct is to say this is pretty bad. It's got polish. It's got the characters you know and love if you're a Crash Bandicoot fan. It has a mechanic with the boost system, but it seems slow. It seems really mean. In the same way that the original Crash was, in fairness. But, jeez Louise, this seems like a game where if you fuck up once, that's it. You're done. You might as well just fucking restart.
Again, I'm gonna say that maybe just normal race shouldn't be that hard, but I do still wonder how difficulty is scaled in adventure mode.
What the fuck?
Because you hit the wall, again, bad design. If you hit a speed boost, it should just make you go over the obstacle that's supposed to be. But I understand why you fell off.
Well, I don't, because the speed boost should make me fast enough to go over the ramp. Just every time. It should be enough. As long as I hit the thing, it should send me flying over.
You're correct, but I understand why it didn't work. And it's bad design is why it didn't work. It's because you bumped the wall right before it.
And that's an insufficient fucking boost pad. Let's get into multiplayer on this. Let's get into it.
I do want to come back around to my complaint that I was going to make, which is kind of apropos of nothing. It's the fact that we were talking about the Twitch bitrate and stuff like that. I want to complain about Blue Sky, which is to say that I upload videos to Blue Sky, you know? Charky on Blue Sky. I don't know how the naming system there works. But anyway. And when I post videos online, I actually take care to make sure that the sound is not going to hurt or anything like that. Like, I'll go into video editing and I will lower volumes, or I'll put a limiter on it.
Press start.
Do I not have... Let me see. There we are. Okay. Anyway. Entropy. I was in a conversation with someone the other day. I thought it was entropy. But I was wrong. Anyway. I like Dingo Dial.
Sure,
Anyway.
I'll start game.
So I put a limiter on all my shit before I upload it to Blue Sky, so the audio level is fine. Whenever I upload a video to Blue Sky, first of all, it destroys the bitrate. Like, all of my Monster Hunter clips that I post look like dog shit. Like, they look awful. They're barely recognizable. And Blue Sky also increases the volume on any video I post. So if I, like, lower the volume like a lot on a video because it's super loud. Like when I posted a video of Nubby Number Factory, Blue Sky will crank that shit up louder than it was originally.
You can't just mash
sucks.
the X button on this first on the pre-race
No.
like your strategy that you wisened me up to. It doesn't work in this game.
Ah, fuck. You know what I think might also be a factor in this game in terms of getting a good time? It might be shortcuts. This might be one where they really expect you to hit every shortcut.
I don't see the CPU racers doing it. They're just better drivers. Which is to say
Oh, no,
they're-
no. The CPU definitely is just going to rubber band its way to this feels bad. Like, they did this before Mario Kart 8 did it, but this feels bad. Hell. Oh, okay, sure.
So you're not as
Yes.
enamored with this one as you were with the PS1 one.
No. This doesn't feel good. I also don't like that now that I notice it, I don't like that the boost meter is on a different side of the screen depending on which way you're drifting. Because I would prefer a very important UI element to be in a determined place every time I use it. Oh, this... First of all, good job. You're doing very well. Second of all, this one's really bad. Holy shit.
Yeah, I even if I'm in first, it doesn't feel like it. It feels like it's so precarious. It feels like I am one bump up against the wall away from getting sent to back to 8th place, which doesn't feel great. And it just doesn't feel great.
Yeah, I know I'm not feeling good today, but I don't think it's me. I think this game is bad. Holy shit.
Like, is this one of the worst we've played? No, but it's
No.
certainly not one of the best.
No, this is like why is it doing that? The original Crash Racing is like
What
one of the
the
best we've
fuck?
rated.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Here we go again.
Are you fucking joking? What is with all the fucking, jumps into holes in this game? What is with the inability to take these fucking speed boosts and get anything out of them? Also, why was I, sputtering out there? Did someone hit me with something?
Yeah. This is one of those moments where I'm not sure if I woke up.
You might just be having, a fever nightmare right now.
Maybe. I'm playing one of my favorite kart racers, but it's the worst. Actually, calling Crash Team Racing one of my favorite kart racers is maybe stretching it a little bit. It's a very good one, but favorite in the purview of where this series has gone so far.
I mean, compared to, the rotten meat, compared to, sticking your hand in a, I don't know, something dangerous for your hand, compared to those sorts of things, it's great, but...
The hand mangler. Compared to sticking your hand in the hand mangler.
What the fuck? This game is dog shit. What am I doing? Am I not getting enough speed? Am I not holding the accelerate button hard enough? What is wrong with this game where every single jump... I'm hitting them straight on. I'm not hitting them at an angle.
Alright. Hit jump on your controller when you're on the boost for the jump.
You shouldn't have to do that.
The thing is, that gives you a speed boost. It's not making you jump as opposed to it doesn't make you jump. It's actually just giving you a speed boost.
Press X to continue.
Oh, so I thought that was you. Sorry.
Ooh, I hated that.
Yeah, this is bad. Tiger Chimera says CTR is the current #1. Is it our current #1? Did that not get dethroned?
Let
me check. I'll check the list. I can bring it up while you menu.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's our current number 1.
What a fall from fucking grace. Also, I'm hating these load times. Cards on the table. I know this is, accurate to... Not accurate, this is probably faster than an actual console. It's certainly faster than the PS2 I had, which was a day one North American PS2, which over the course of, like, a few years became very slow. So I am sort of used to...
The problem with getting day one consoles, as I usually tend to do, is that despite the fact that you're on the ground floor, you also have the worst that console's ever going to be.
There's our weapons.
All right. Hey, what's the limit? What's the score criteria for this? Okay, because I saw unlimited on there.
That's
I was
the
worried
time.
for a second. Okay. Oh, I guess I'm player 1. No,
You
yeah, I'm
press
player
start
1
for-
now.
No, I'm
All right.
I'm player 1. You're just in the top left corner. I'm in the top right. This is a bad screen.
Why?
They fucked up a character select. They could have literally used the character select they had on the other screens. There's no reason why they have to do it like this here.
I'll be Fake Crash.
Video Game King says, I looked up a list of PS2 games that use the analog face buttons. The entry for Crash Nitro Kart native support uses the pressure-sensitive buttons to control acceleration. This should be 100%. When we press the X button, it should be always gunning it. And there's no reason why we want to go slow.
Here's my question to you. Is the way we're playing this right now, is it not putting it 100% when we press the button?
It should absolutely be 100%.
Okay, so that bodes ill. So player 2 is on the top screen because player 2 hit start first. Yeah, just slowly.
Okay, that's scary.
Oh, I really thought I was gonna go careen off into nothingness.
The name of this game mode is Steal the Bacon, and I grabbed the flag. I was
That's
expecting
Australian slang.
Oh, yes. We pledge
You know
allegiance
how, like,
to the
on the
bacon. Yeah.
Yeah, on the holidays they like saying, "Oh, let's raise the bacon up." I don't know where you are. There's no.
Well,
mini-map.
there's a red
wait,
arrow.
Oh, wait, no, I see you now.
So that didn't get you a point.
No.
I did drop
but you
the
no
flag.
longer have the flag. I don't know where it is.
It's in the center of the map.
Oh, there it is.
So what is the goal of this mode? They
I
said
think it's...
what the mode was, but then they didn't explain it in any sufficient
All right,
capacity.
I think it's capture the flag. I think there are points on the ground where you can cap it.
Not
Because I
here.
see other glowing bits. Like, you see where I am?
Oh, I see this here.
So that's blue, so I think that's mine. So you want the other one.
I don't think we're playing the full 5 points on this one.
No. Yeah, see, I think you want that. Yeah, there you go. You scored a point.
Absolutely zero fanfare, no sound effect, no nothing. Thought I could jump that. That was foolish of me.
I heard a little fanfare.
Oh,
I
yeah,
heard
you
it go,
did.
"Da-da."
When you cash it in, though.
Oh. Come on. Yay. Yes, this sucks.
Yeah, this is dire. And I know you don't like these battle modes on the best of days, but this one seems particularly worthless. This variation.
I also think I don't have the ability to do a drift boost in this mode.
Yeah.
Or do I? Okay. Also, this is so useless.
Oh, you
It's
can do
right
it. There's
there.
no meter. You can do it, but there's
Oh.
absolutely no meter for it, so you just have to do it by feel.
Okay, I think this is how it was in the first game, but I feel like the first game made it clearer. Also, what a worthless capture the flag mode, because, like, the flag point is right there. You just fall off of the thing and you have it.
Now you just wait for me to capture it, then you take your
Yeah.
turn.
Oh,
Very
you didn't take it.
ill-conceived.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the flag. I'm just gonna go down here, and it's right here. Imagine if this was the placement of it in like Quake Capture the Flag, right?
Yeah, just in the
Like
center.
imagine if instead of going back to your home base, you go to the center and then you walk like 5 feet over.
You jump off a platform and then you're there.
Yeah.
In capture the flag mode, teams take turns capturing the flag. First the red, then the blue.
Yes. First one to get there wins by default. Yeah, I was about to say.
I'm done with that. Boy, howdy. What a pile of fucking junk.
This sucks. This is bad.
Is it even worth doing another race, a different version
No.
of battle mode? We're just done with this
I
one?
don't think so. I think we're done with this one.
Yeah, I think we are as well. That was Crash Nitro Kart, and we were not enamored by it, to say the least.
Haitian.
Wow. And here we thought that was going to be one of the good ones tonight.
Yeah. Okay, the next one, though. The next one's got to be. Right? Right?
God, you
I'm not even doing that sarcastically.
certainly hope so. Because our next game tonight is Mario Kart Double Dash. Finally, another Mario Kart in this series about Mario Kart and its ripoffs. This one was developed by Nintendo EAD, published by Nintendo. Big shock. In around November 17th, 2003. So within the same week as Crash Nitro Kart, if these release dates are to be believed. So that's interesting. I have an ad flyer for this one, I think. Who are you? Well, who are you? Do you have an answer?
Oh, I'm Charky. Hi.
And I'm Cass. All right, let me get to the ad copy at the bottom of this. Let me see what
Right,
they wrote in the margins here.
You caught me while I was eating. Sorry.
The race is on in Mario Kart Double Dash, now with 2 characters per kart. One drives, the other throws stuff. Switch back and forth to mix it up and double the mayhem, only for Nintendo GameCube. So, yeah, the gimmick with this one, as you can tell from the title and the cover and everything about it, is that 2 characters per kart. Which means that you can either, in single player, to switch between both characters, or is a 2-player game. You can have each your own 2-character kart, or you can sort of take turns. Little brother mode, as they call it. Where,
I mean, you both share responsibility. It's not like one person has to be on throw duty, although you could do it that way.
I mean, that's what it lends itself to. That's absolutely what it was designed with intentionality in mind for. Give me a second. There we go.
Now, I remember liking this one. This is one I rented multiple times as a kid.
I own this. Let me dial that volume in, folks. This should be all right, I think. Yeah, I certainly played enough of this as a youngin'. I didn't love it. I just ended up playing a lot of it because it was on the GameCube, and when people got bored of playing Smash Brothers Melee, this was the de facto other game you played on GameCube. I would always try to convince people to play like 007 Agent Under Fire multiplayer, which I thought was great, or really any other first-person shooter, but nope, it was Smash and Double Dash. All right. Those are our options, as they are. 1 player. I'm just gonna do 1 race and 1 player.
Okay.
Let's take it at 100cc. This is the full roster of characters unlocked. I may have done some downloading saves off the internet. Have all the cars too.
I think this is the first one where you choose your kart independently of your character.
Yeah, this will be fine, probably. I don't know what the meta here is. I just like these characters.
I used to know what the meta was for this, but I don't anymore.
They just do select... I guess I need to do time trial if I want to attack an individual track.
Right. But time trial's not going to let you race against other people.
Ooh, the stuttering.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that's just shader compilation. Yeah.
Okay. I've been having stuttering problems just on my computer lately. Like, you saw me playing the coin game the other day. That was...
Well, I will say there are
weird.
some NVIDIA drivers out. If you happen to have an NVIDIA graphics card, you're fucked right now because they've been putting out the worst dog shit drivers of all time and fucking up performance across every game, causing lots of crashes.
I'm worried that might be happening to both of us right now.
Yeah, I need to roll back my drivers. Ay, ay, ay. How do you hop in this game? Is that not a mechanic? Is that not in this one?
Oh, this still has drifting. I think this is the game that introduced blue drifts or blue sparks.
Nope, I steered right into that. There's something about the perspective here that I hate. There's something about like just
what you mean, Birdo's ass?
No, when there's stuff like in front of you, just the way the cart is centered in the screen, it feels like I'm missing information. That the camera is not like facing down enough.
You found the drift there for a second. I saw you start.
Ugh.
Yeah, you have to hold it, whatever you're doing.
That didn't seem very effective, but this is also like the most basic track, so...
You gotta, first of all, I think there you would have been better off just hitting each of those individual boosts, maybe. But, also, you want to hold one of those drifts up until, like, blue sparks. I mean, not all the time, but for the best boost, it's blue sparks.
But I need, like, actual turns on the track to do drifts, right?
Yes.
And this is, like, mostly straightaway.
Like, so this is not the one that had snaking, I don't believe.
No, I believe that was the DS one.
Yeah.
There we go. I felt dirty at the
place,
end, but it had to be done.
You know what? Mario Kart ain't a clean game.
It certainly ain't. And quit this.
And I'll do it for Mario Kart Double Dash. All
yeah,
right.
we've seen what we need to see here. 2-player. Let's team up.
Okay.
Wow, great selection of modes here. 100 or 150
else,
cc.
sorry. Let's stick with 100. Ease ourselves into it a bit. I don't have control right now, so...
Awesome. Let's wait for this shit to fucking break on us again, why don't we? Move around your sticks.
Yep.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, is this... Hey, can you use your D-pad?
No.
That explains a lot. Okay.
Remember, the GameCube D-pad sucked.
It did.
But also, so did the analog sticks, so it was just an awful controller all around.
You know what? If I'm not racing for speed, if I'm just stuck here with you, I'm going with my fave. My fave. Buttons.
Is the button not working?
Button's not working. Real quick, just give me...
A.
Okay, A.
B.
B.
X. Y. Z.
Uh-huh.
Start. Up D-pad. Down D-pad. Left D-pad. Right D-pad. Move around your right analog stick. Yeah, those are fine. Give me an L. Give me an R. Actually, you know what? I think we already had those. I think I need to clear those because...
Oh.
Press L and R again.
Gotcha.
Just do it. Yeah, okay, we're good. That should hopefully fucking do it.
As I was saying, my favorite.
All right, what card are we driving?
I think one with at least a moderate acceleration. Yeah, the yellow one.
This one here?
Yeah. Or the gold one, rather.
And just for funsies, let's do a different cup. Get a different track.
I hope I did not fuck myself by giving myself Nintendo layout buttons for A, B.
Oh,
X,
I'm
and
sure
Y.
you did. All right, so I'll be doing all the work, and you'll be doing whatever it is you do in the back.
Yeah, this is what I do.
You like how I missed all those items? Yeah, you can say something of a professional
Yeah.
driver.
I think I can help you steer into turns.
It seemed like it'd be a shortcut. I'm realizing very quickly that it's not. Also, the grip feels fucking horrible here.
That might have been the car right there.
Oh, and I'm
Also,
sure
we're
it
playing
is, but...
We're also playing heavy characters.
Like I said, dog shit grip. Cool. Just dropped me right on top of a banana. That's awesome. Here we go. Item. Do something with it. Did that just overwrite the item that we had?
Nope, I used it up before we hit it. I'm sorry.
You alright there?
I'll be fine.
Well, toss that fucking bomb before you die. I need
Yeah,
to...
I'm waiting for an opportunity.
This would be good.
In fact, wait a minute. Yeah, run right into it. Thank you. Anyway. So, okay, the thing is that this game lets you hold two items at once. There we go.
Then I have to toss it back to you by trying to use an item myself.
Exactly. So, it wouldn't have overridden it anyway, because first off, that's not how Mario Kart works, and secondly, it would have gone to the second item slot.
Yeah, it's a delayed bomb
That'll fuck
anyway, so it's...
Yeah.
Fucking hell. I just hate the way this game
Tossing
handles.
this out in front, just in case.
Get Mario Karted. Awesome. I know how that
That's
feels.
your catchphrase. Yep.
Let's do another track, and this time I'll let you drive.
All right. You know the button to switch?
Yeah, Z button.
Okay.
Slime Generator, Slime Generator in chat saying they hate how slippery this game is. This game control is pretty weird compared to other Mario Karts, so we're getting some...
I did it wrong.
I'm pressing the Z button. Oh, now you're in control. Did it take you pressing it?
It might have.
All right, toss me those mushrooms.
Yep, there we go. Found it. Speaking of finding it, I'm trying to find the boost. Or the drift.
It's
bad,
L and R,
not
but it
bad.
seems not good. It seems very finicky. It seems like you really need like this kind of sharp turn.
There we go. I don't know if it's L and R. It might just be L. It might just be L.
I can
Or is it-
punch left or right, it looks like. Cool, cool.
Yeah, that was on me. That was my fault. Since you're in the back, check chat, see if there's something like, hey, how does drift work in this one? Because I feel like I am not figuring this out.
I found out how to slap my ass.
Thank you. No, that if you're in case you're wondering, yes, that was on purpose.
Yeah, I can't assist you with
how to
the.
drift in this. Like, I don't know if chat has any help on like
No, not as
what
of
is
yet.
the basic mechanic of this game.
Cool. What happens if you press Z right now? Okay, so we both need to be holding it.
Okay. I'm gonna... Yeah, you drive for a minute. I'm gonna fucking...
Use lightning, use lightning! Sharky, use the
Right.
lightning! Fucking hell. Yeah, that's about right. 6. Yeah, mm-hmm. Are we just bad at these games? Are we just bad at games?
Yeah, I'm not sure that I'm awake yet. I mean... I'm looking at the thing. Power slide shouldn't be that hard. It's... Press the L or R trigger while turning in the thing. And then steer against.
One more
Let's try
track.
versus. Okay, or not.
Well, since we're here, and I remember this track.
Okay, I don't know the timing on that at all.
Yeah, neither do I. And let me know whenever you want to switch. Let's try actively switching during the course of the race.
Okay. Good. I'm gonna wait until we get to that straightaway up ahead. The next, once we get to the top of the track, then I'm gonna go for a switch. Wah, 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 wah.
I can't remember if you can go through the kitchen there or not. Fuck.
Just drop this behind me. Okay, and
Yep.
switch.
Very useful bomb on my part, I know.
The
Make the most of it.
turn. I almost feel like my analog sticks are working for how little the power boost seems to actually
I mean, I think that's just it.
trigger. It's entirely possible we picked literally the shittiest kart in combo possible.
But who
Like-
wouldn't want to play as Wario and Waluigi?
I know,
It's a
exactly.
classic combo. I said I played this game as a kid. I didn't say I liked it as a kid.
I did like it as a kid. I don't know what's up. Okay, maybe I say we do like one race,
competitively and then one battle.
Ourselves.
say something nice about this game. I like some of the changes they made in terms of how things function. I like the inclusion of being able to do 2 items at a time. I think the
I like that
idea
Birdo's
of
in it.
I like each character having their own special item that they can get.
I like the character select.
I know the left and right trigger works because we saw it working. I think when you punch, that actually like affects my ability to turn. Oh, I think I know what it is. Oh, wait. Do we both have to be drifting if we're doing
I can't
co-op?
drift. Punching is all I have on L and R.
Okay,
I
alright,
cannot
alright.
assist your drift.
All right, so that rules that out.
And mine are also the double bound. Like as someone was mentioning that, like in Dolphin, you have to bind the pressure sensitive ones, and then the one that's just like, you know, clicked in all the way. I have both of those bound to my controller. It is double checked.
I think you unbound one of them for mine.
Yeah, but it shouldn't matter because it controls exactly the same. I think ultimately you have the ability to press it in all the way, the same as I do.
All right.
I think the game is just bad.
I feel like something's up because my memory is far different than this, and certainly I'm not fallible. All right.
Cool that you don't get to see the stats on the screen anymore on this in this particular configuration.
Well, you're supposed to train in you know. What you call it?
Magnificent
Single
Scoop says,
player?
are you asking how to hop or boost? To boost, you have to waggle the analog stick while drifting.
Yeah, I know. It wasn't really doing anything. I feel like I wasn't getting to the drift to begin with. But yeah, let's both use turbo-teamed carts.
Oh, we have...
I would
yeah,
select
we can do
specifically.
Baby Park, yeah.
Yes, the most dynamic, of course, is Baby Park.
At least it's all turns.
I just don't know what that is.
I'm waggling, and that's all I was getting for it. Waggling like my life depends on. I got a little bit. I got red for a second.
I don't think you're supposed to like waggle, like I don't know.
I think you are because I'm getting the red. The flames are turning red. I'm not getting them into blue. And it does. Oh, there I got blue for a millisecond there.
I think you have to counter steer into it. I thought that was the deal.
No, that doesn't seem to be doing anything. Waggling seems to be effective. I mean, not effective. This still sucks. Counter steer is absolutely not it. I think it is the waggle. Yep.
Nothing.
It's the waggle.
No, nothing.
It's also incredibly spotty. I got the blue flames to happen, and that's the only time we've got it so far.
Also, I'm going to say, Baby Park, I feel like, worst track in the series. I understand it's supposed to be simple, but it's, not, just absolutely nothing. Like, yeah, I mean, this is my fault for doing that one. Not a goddamn thing with. I am fully in the this is my fault land right now because there's no way.
Let's try a different track. Let's try a real track. Like, Yoshi, DK Mountain. The thing is, I don't remember most of these tracks except for like a handful. What's the one that's Delfino Island? Or am I thinking of a different game completely?
Might be a different game.
Let's try this.
Beach.
It might be this one. It's the one that where you go from the beach onto like stone. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one I was thinking
this is okay.
It may not be Delfino Beach. It may not be that, but it's the one I remember. One of the ones I remember from this game. Cool. Drifted myself into an early watery grave. Let's see if there's any way for me to catch up. I found a way.
That would help.
Johnny Baghead has a huge wall of text that explains how to make it work. Specifically...
Unfortunately, I'm not tabbed into that window at the moment because I had to check something.
In order to get the drift boost, you have to move the left stick left and right twice. So, say you want to drift left, you hit the R button while holding left. I'm trying to do this while also trying to race, so I'm... then, while still holding R, in order to get the boost, at some point during the drift, you have to move the stick right, then left, then right, then left again. It's a waggle. Very deliberate waggling, but waggling nonetheless.
I don't get it. I used to be good at this game too.
I'm sure someone
Like
could master this.
No one ever called me the Drift King, but I used to be good at this.
I used to be fine at it too, but... Yep, okay. I got it.
It's gotta be like a rhythm, right?
Nope. No rhythm whatsoever.
Just really just like wild on it, left and right?
No, it's kind of deliberate. It's...
Okay, then that's a rhythm. If it has
No,
any
it's
sort of
not
deliberateness
timed
to it.
though. There's no timing to it, but it is deliberate. Do you get what I mean? It's left, right, left, right. I forfeited the race so you could see me do it with like no tempo whatsoever.
I win.
So it's there. Slime Generator in chat says, the great thing about Nintendo games is that they're really easy to just pick up and just understand the mechanics of.
Yeah, what the fuck is going on today, in general, actually?
I think we're just coming to the realization that kart racers as a genre, just rotten. 3 different battle modes. Bomb-omb. Use bomb-ombs to blow up your rivals, so it's balloon battle, but with bomb-omb specifically. This is some sort of capture the item mode. Let's just do balloon battle. Fuck this.
Right, it's not D-pad.
Again, I sure would love to know the stats on these carts, but Tilt-A-Kart, Luigi's Mansion, Pipe Plaza. I remember this one from the DS game. Playing this a lot in Mario Kart DS. This is the worst version of the good map from Mario Kart 64, and these are just gimmick maps. So pick your poison.
Nintendo GameCube sounds fun.
Oh,
not
no,
Cookie Land.
I'm trying the analog stick.
Okay.
Wow,
No.
bad. It's just a square. It's literally
Now,
just.
I have to tell you, I did specifically pick Team Annoying.
Apropos for this game.
You know what? This is an opportunity in a wide open area to just see if I can figure out how the fuck drift works. I don't even care if I win this. I just want to figure out.
Okay, we can do that. So check it out. I'm just holding it right now. Left, right.
Nothing.
Left, right.
Left, right. Nothing. Left, right. Nothing.
Are you in a drift right now? It doesn't look like you're hanging. It doesn't look like you're...
There's... It's just left... No, like, the triggers are not doing things. If this is just turning, now I'm holding the triggers. No, nothing. I know you hate Dolphin. I know you hate this.
Yeah, I fucking
But
hate
please,
this emulator. Yeah.
Just for my own sake.
Yeah, we'll double bind it just to make sure. Give me an L.
Left
Give me an R.
and right. Now it fucking works. I wasn't bound. Can we just do one race just so I can actually see what the race feels like for the sake of the rating?
Sure.
Because I was missing controls. That's
Yeah.
kind of an important thing if I'm going to rank this game at the end.
And again, I blame Dolphin for having one of the worst controller configurator screens in the history of controller configurators.
I knew that was the thing. I knew that was going to be what was happening.
Compet versus... Let's do 150cc.
Okay.
Let's live on the edge.
These cards mean nothing to me.
Yeah. Wow, you're stealing my likeness for your card, huh? I see how it is. Let's do the ultimate track in this game. Let's do... Well, I'm sure there's a Rainbow Road. I just didn't see it anywhere.
Yeah. Nope.
This is pretty rough, though, in terms of the terrain.
This makes so much more sense now.
now that you have the control, now that it's controlling as it should, more or less,
This
is
feels
it
so much better.
enjoyable?
Yes, this is so much better.
This still does not feel as tight and as good as a Mario Kart 64 to me.
You're right. It does not. But this feels. I feel like I'm actually playing the video game now.
Love those blue shells.
I really should have saved that for like the end of the race. Just to be a complete dick. No, this is night and day. This completely changes what I'm going to rate at the end.
I still don't think it's a very good system for drifting. I mean, it makes enough sense. It's not the most unintuitive thing. It's better than fucking Crash to me. In terms of, like, getting the drift boost mechanic to work. Compared to the ones presented in the Crash games we've played. But,
yeah,
I yearn
I
for
prefer
simplicity.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, we both had similar plans. Yeah, I prefer, like, the drifts taking a little bit more time and oh, God. On blue shell, I know it's possible.
Dare to dream.
My favorite game from Cliff Bleszinski.
Damn, look at that peach upskirt. Yeah, even with knowing the trick of the drift now in this game, I don't think it affects my rating any.
I mean, for me, now being able, even without, like, just being able to drift, period, just being able to lean into any curve changes a ton.
Well, we both took that same turn. We both tried to drift it, and we both failed at it. So clearly, even with the mechanic...
well, also, bear in mind, I feel like trash today, so I'm not performing at 100%.
I think there's probably something to do with the character select. There's probably, like, very meta combinations.
Listen, I'm not going to argue too hard with you on this, because this game does have a lot of problems now that they come back to it. I'll just say, though, that now that my controls are set up, that completely changed my rating. I can see more about what this game actually is.
Sure. I think this game... I'm just gonna go through the menus here. And I know Mario Kart 64 was pretty fucking Spartan too, but there's just something that feels so nothing about this game to me.
You just said you want simplicity.
I do when it comes to mechanics. I still want there to be a lot of content on offer in the game, a variety. But, like, the things they chose to focus on, the system of all these karts and characters that each have their own individual values that you need to find, like, you need to strike balances with, know each of these vehicles and, like, what their stats are inside and out.
I got bad news for you about literally every Mario Kart game going forward.
I know, and that sucks. It sucks that you have to, like, look at a spreadsheet to figure out what's actually viable as far as combinations of characters and racer and their karts.
I feel like that I'm not saying this to disagree with you. I feel like that only comes into play if you're getting into, like, really competitive Mario Kart against other people.
Well, no,
like,
because
take
it only takes
seriously.
one person who knows what the meta is. It only takes, if you're, like,
Yes.
4 people playing a game
Yes.
as a party game,
Yes,
all it takes is one asshole.
Yes, the moment someone comes in who knows what they're doing, which, I mean, you could say that about a lot of genres. You could say that about shooters, too, like in a Quake situation. If everyone's playing for fun, but one person is cracked, they're going to, like, run circles. But, you're also right in the fact that... Yes, you're also right in the fact that when it comes to Mario Kart, if one person is playing, and I speak from experience, I've told this story before, if one person is playing the meta and everyone else is just playing, it feels like everyone else is just playing a different game where they lose.
Yeah, and I just feel like the playing field should be just level, period.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like it would. This is a Mario Kart DS thing, but when I was playing my friend who always picked like the best card in the game because he knew what it was, I feel like I wasn't. I feel like in terms of pure control, we were on like the same level of competency, but I feel like he had a unfair advantage just because he knew, uh, like parts of the meta that I didn't.
Sure. We can continue this discussion while we play our next game.
Slime Generator says the discussion of the meta should be included for every single kart game on this series.
We need to move on. We need to keep the show going. We can
Okay.
continue to discuss
This is a 10-pole one though, so I think we should have spent a little time on it. But let us move on
to our next game. This begins the shovelware block for tonight, and will persist for the rest of the episodes. At this point, I feel like this Double Dash is tentpole for the fact that it is the one that came out on GameCube, the one that came out around the time of like Smash Brothers Melee. It felt big. It felt like even if Mario Kart 64 was like, really was like the moment where the kart racer became a thing, Double Dash is what solidified it, showed that Nintendo was committed to the genre, and that's what really kicked off the wave of imitators. That and the ubiquity of the PlayStation 2, and then later the Wii. And so you begin to just get this endless cavalcade of dog shit, of just every random license that you can imagine, every one under the sun, and then also just like people trying to strike with original IP stuff, but like trying to start it with a kart racer game. Like this next game, for example, which is Living World Racing. What is Living World? Who knows? There's apparently a Living World universe. I'm not privy to it. I don't know anyone who is. But it was enough of a universe to get a racing game for the PlayStation 2 in 2005. Release date unknown. Developed by Big Future, who did not have a big future in games. And published by Data Design Interactive.
You know them, you love them.
You know them, you loathe them. Yeah, this is the point of no return. This is the point where just these companies, like your Data Designs and Midas Interactives, recognize the potential of this genre, the ability to plug different characters, different, to make like one game. Huh.
Weird logo.
Let me problem solve this real quick. Let's see if I can figure out what is happening here. It's great. It's a great sign when your game crashes on fucking load. And sure, there's a PCSX2 update. I'll do that too, just to give this game the best possible chance. No, OBS, do not hook into the list of games. Another reason I hate PCSX2, another reason I hate yet another emulator, is the fact that because it spans two windows, OBS hooks into the wrong window every fucking time whenever I have to switch out of the main game window. Huh. Do me a favor, look up Living World Racing on the PCSX2 wiki. I'm also doing it myself. Let's see if there's any compatibility flags here. No test results. Currently no known active issues. Also, I think the developer name or publisher might be wrong here, because I'm looking at it's saying Metro 3D. Is either the developer or publisher on this. I'm going to try one more thing. I'm going to try skipping the FMV at the top. I'm just going to mash the start button, mash every button. Let me skip this. Let me skip this. You can't skip it.
What if this is stupid, but I always look for variables. What if you switch the renderer?
I did. I already tried that. I already tried switching from software to Direct 3D. I'm trying it again.
Might be a broke one.
There might be a way to disable FMVs in PCSX2. I'm going to try to use software render for FMVs.
Yeah. I think if it doesn't work after this next try, we just got to move on. This one might be... We had another one that was just broken around here, so...
maddening, infuriating.
And this is why games preservation is important. We need to figure out how to make all these things work forever.
Yeah, I guess we're not playing Living World Racing, and that seems like a big loss. And I know that seems like a major disappointment. I know there's a lot of Living World fans out there who are really looking forward to that.
Yeah, it was this and the one of Dennis the Menace that also didn't work.
Yeah, Beano Town Racing was that one.
Yeah, thank you. I was gonna say Biffo Town Racing, and I know that was wrong.
There's one other possibility, and it'd be an incredibly frustrating one if it's the case, as to why we've been having one stuttering and two game issues. And if this next game doesn't work, we're gonna have to take an intermission to do something that I really don't want to fucking do. But we're gonna try the next game. We're just gonna hope that the next game on the list just works. That being Cocoto Racing. You know, Cocoto.
Yeah.
You don't know the Cocoto franchise? Because it is a franchise. He's just a generic little guy they started making platformer type games around.
Slime Generator tested it for us. Living World Racing doesn't work for them either.
Okay, that's reassuring in a sense. I guess no one.
Thank God the game doesn't work. Whew.
Well, it means it's not on me. It's not on me. It's not my shitty setup. This game, this title, this Cocoto Kart Racer, released March 2nd, 2005, developed by Nico Entertainment and published by Big Ben Interactive, who obviously hail from the great country of Germany. I mean, probably.
Okay. Okay.
Let's see what Cocoto is all about. Also, yes, that was the highest resolution for the cover of the game that I could find, with all the JPEG compression in the world.
Big Ben Interactive has a .uk address, so
yeah.
Yes.
I was joking earlier when I said Germany.
Just wanted to make sure. What? Wait.
Taizo says that Big Ben Interactive was actually French. I'm not even joking. Yeah, yep, that sounds about right. So my joke was half right.
I think they got bought up by Nacon at some point.
I'm just checking what renderer we're using right now.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh no, Cass. Broken again.
We're good. Okay. This should be functional. This should be good. Or maybe not with this de-interlacing. You know what? Fuck it. We're going to switch to Direct 3D, which makes it even worse somehow. How do I change de-interlace modes again? That's weave?
Desk.
Bottom field. There we go. I found it. I figured it out.
I was about to say, what if that's intentional behavior? Okay. Anyway.
Do you want to play with a controller or a wheel?
Let me go get my wheel, plug it in now. Don't have one. Folks, Game Hall of Fame patron, why don't you donate so we can get a wheel that wouldn't work correctly over Parsec anyway?
There should be an exclamation point.
Johnny's woken up.
Yep. Do I have this? Did I do this? Yeah, I did.
What'd you do?
The exclamation point Patreon works if we want to ever plug our primary way of paying for the show. I'm gonna do a single race.
Yeah, go for it. Hello. Look at characters.
Cute little cast.
They're all awful except for the gecko on the right.
Hello.
Not him.
This guy?
He's okay.
Gekil?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think they're all neat enough. I'll do shiny. Oh, great.
They went out of their
death.
way to not make her look ugly, you know?
Sure.
Wow.
Yeah, that. Right? They went with that.
Silver pot or golden pot? No bronze pot? Glaboon track, Cerber track, Venusia track, Bobong, Zarin.
They put one of the designers, they gave one of the designers like too much Ambien and just asked him to start talking, and they named everything in the game.
Why so loud?
Yeah, aggressively loud. I gotta say, so far, presentation-wise, I'm a little surprised.
Yeah, not the worst. Ooh, that was L2 to look behind. Very useful.
All right, thumbnail. Actually, if you want to just look back for like a second, there's your thumbnail for tonight, like, or part of it at least. Just crop that out.
I don't think there's a drift for jump. I think jump is meant to be like just like straight up avoiding stuff on the track. Because if I land it, it doesn't really do anything. They have the Wumpa fruits in.
Well, we could also call them coins, like in Mario Kart, which started that. But sure, they're more fruit here. So far, compared to Double Dash, how does this feel?
Not great. Oh, R1, L1.
Okay.
There are dedicated drift buttons. Wonderful.
Flew too close to the sun there. Okay, so it's a harsh drift.
Let's see if I can catch up in this baby game. Nope.
Okay, I think go easy on the drift in this one.
What if I just didn't drift?
Yeah, like, I don't know if... Drift doesn't seem to be giving you any sort of speed boost, so I'm not sure how worth it is to, like, rely on it.
I think I maybe just use it if a turn seems particularly severe.
And even then, the drift itself is pretty harsh.
Speaking of harsh, look how disappointed she is in me. I feel so bad. Let's choose a different track. Yeah. Now loading. See the golden pot. Glaboon, Cerber, Venuzia, Bobong, Zarin. 1 second. Glaboon, Cerber,
Okay.
Venuzia, Bobong, Zarin. Glaboon, Cerber, Venuzia, Bobong, Zarin.
Difficulty?
They do have different thumbnails. They just couldn't come up with new names. They couldn't come up with new nonsense words for these stupid fucking tracks.
Well, maybe
Here, I'll
they're
come up with
different.
5 more. Gabargo, Zoopity Boop, Slammo, Garshon, Vroom. There, that's 5. You can use those for your next game, for the next Cocoto
many
Kart
O's?
Racer. Those are all free.
How many O's are in those rooms?
5.
Okay. Look, he's in love. Or he's drawing a butt. One of the two.
Or balls, you never know. Yeah, enough of that. I don't need the flyover.
Listen, there'll be a quiz later.
On what?
There was a math problem in that flyover that you skipped.
Hey, you know what's good about this game? I totally hit that ramp, and it didn't send me into a hole. I sent myself into a hole there, but you know, the speed boost worked. It did its job. It did a thing it's meant to be scripted to do, which is just to get you from one end of the stage to the other. So it has that over the Crash game we played.
Oh, what happened there?
It completely killed my momentum because when I crashed, it put me like on like a weird bit of geometry. Ooh.
Yeah, it feels like it clipped you forward.
Okay, I think I definitely need to use the drifts
Drift
here.
Yeah. You said this was a series of games, right?
Yeah, Cocoto I think was a generic mascot they used for a variety of genres. I think there was like a platformer to start with, and then there's probably like a party game Cocoto, maybe like sports Cocoto. I'm not a Cocoto expert. Oh my god, I'm just bad.
Yeah, I see Cocoto Platform Jumper, Cocoto Fishing Master, Cocoto Tennis Master, Cocoto Magic Circus, and Cocoto Surprise.
Ooh.
Also, Cocoto Kart Racer 2.
Yeah. Oh, and this game also has GBA and Nintendo DS versions, if I recall correctly. Yeah. I think I need to do the sharps really early, the drifts really early.
I'm gonna look something real quick. Let's see.
Which requires actually having track knowledge.
Cocoto retrospective.
A complete history of Cocoto. True Cocoto heads only.
There's a all Cocoto games for Wii review, but it's like 6 minutes. Oh, evolution of Cocoto games.
No,
yeah, some people have taken to trying to chronicle Cocoto.
I mean, Cocoto is probably someone's introduction to video games. Jesus. I mean, it's fair for this track to be this. This is the ultimate, the final track of the cup. So it's meant to be hard, and I haven't played the other tracks building up to this to learn it, right?
This is giving me like a Rainbow Road vibe in terms of like the lack of any sort of safety for the most part.
Well, yeah, I got that from the word Zarbon. You know, that Zarbon that we all know and love. That's Cocoto language for rainbows or in the sky. Presumably. I think there are things like geometry-wise, track design-wise, that make this a little more difficult than it potentially should be in my mind. Just in terms of like readability and you know, like the fact that you'd have to like really like race these tracks, understand like, you know, the curves and the hills and valleys and stuff.
Also gotta say, I'm not a huge fan of the color palette of this game. It feels kind of muted.
Fuck.
Like, there's a lot of colors happening, but they don't really pop that much.
Sure. Well, I blew it. Let's finish this with grace. Alright. That's my bit. Oh, I have to confirm. I have to double tap cross there, too. Yes, I really do want to quit, believe it or not. Ay. Multiplayers. Let's do a single race, why don't we?
All right.
I'll be Baggy in his buggy.
Use the paratrooper cart.
Normal. Let's do the Golden Cerber. Slime Generator regrets to inform the chat that Living World Racing isn't very good. They'd also confirm that disabling FMVs, which I don't know where that menu option is in PCSX2, is the problem I ran into. We might have to go back to it.
I think we should. I have seen that game in motion before, and it is a weird one. In fact, I think I showed it to you, and you were like, "Oh, this needs to be on the show."
How did you play it if I couldn't troubleshoot it?
First of all, rude. Second of all...
No, I didn't mean to be rude. I just mean to say, like, you don't spend as much time trying to troubleshoot this stuff as I do. And so the fact that it would have just worked out the box is what surprised me.
So I was looking at a YouTube video of someone doing it. That's why I've seen it before. Okay, so that's not a boost. Oh, that's rude.
Oh, I looked away for a second, and I didn't realize we're going like ring around the track here. You know, the muted color palette, something that makes it difficult, is in a dark room, seeing where the track ends and the hole begins.
Not a shortcut.
I got ahead by doing nothing there. was just holding accelerate and using the analog stick, and that was enough to, like, outpace everyone from 6th to 1st.
Well, I'm going over. Goodbye.
Going in the lava. So, bold statement I'm gonna make here. Better than that Crash game. Oh! That was pretty brutal. But I think I can catch up still. Yeah. I mean, this is the sort of simplicity I'm kind of was kind of asking for. This is more immediately intuitive than anything we've played tonight. Even I had it stolen from me at the last second.
All right. No, I was waiting to see how long it would take for anyone in chat to ask what was happening. Thank you, Johnny. You freed me.
It seems like you're having a harder
From
time
the
with
bit.
this. Yeah. Or you were doing a bit, you say.
Yeah.
Hurry, hurry.
Oh wait, I still have to do it?
Apparently.
Oh
Unless...
no, hit quit. I didn't even finish one lap. Quit.
Yeah, I need you to try in this next race.
All right.
In Venusia. Because yeah, I think this is better than Crash Nitro Kart or whatever it was called.
I agree. I don't like this, but I agree. Is there a speed boost?
There is, but I have not figured out the secret to that one.
Yeah, I think first of all, I'm not a huge fan of how this controls in general, and I think the drift is a little too extreme. I think my main problem with this game is really like the readability of the tracks. Like,
yeah, I think that's genuine.
I think part of it might be the sort of muddiness of it. Just kind of makes it a little hard to read where I'm going sometimes, or what's going to be an obstacle. Like, there are a couple of times where I've run into stuff because I thought, oh, this looks like it's going to be like a path forward or some sort of like minor shortcut, and it just was not. It was just a wall. I don't remember who you are. Oh, hi, Cass.
Howdy.
No, I meant what character you are. You're
no, we're right next to
Green
each other.
Goblin guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, now we
I'm
are.
Baggy. You're the iconic character Baggy from Cocoto World.
Gekgill? Is that my character's name again? I know he's a gecko.
Gekgill, yeah. Like Jekyll and Hyde, maybe.
No, I was thinking like Gill, like aquatic animals. Like he's a gecko that lives underwater.
Oh, damn it, I jumped over the boost.
Which I think a gecko that lives underwater is basically a newt. Or a salamander. Thoughts on salamanders?
Thoughts on salamanders?
Yeah.
They're neat. I like little guys.
I like giant salamanders. They're funny looking.
All salamanders of all size are valid in my eyes.
Absolutely. I want to say there's like a giant salamander in America. I think most of them are not in America, but there's like a giant salamander in America that's called something like the Hellblazer.
Oh, I'm getting nailed by.
Yeah, that one was me. So sorry. Hey, I won. See, I came back around and I won.
Yeah.
Told me to actually try on this one, and I did.
Very good. That's what I wanted.
Right.
Now time to rage quit this fucking game after my loss.
Hey, why is nothing? We're both trying to quit the game, right?
Yeah, I'm mashing the X button.
Yeah, me too. I can't do anything. Wait, hey, what happened? What?
I backed out of it. You know, let's go back to choose track and then try to back out from here. That's impressive.
Like, no, you're stuck here forever. Why do you think Cocoto looks like a devil? You signed your soul away to this game.
Press triangle for me.
There we go.
Battle. Turtleini. Do me a favor, press start.
Duggar. I'll pick his cart.
Glaboo. Yeah, that's all the same ones. Let's do... Glaboon. Because why not?
Alright.
May the best critter win, I guess.
I got an apple.
And I'll keep the doctor away. Standard battle mode. We don't have balloons, but we still have 3 hit points, so...
Standard battle mode, which is to say I don't like it. It's not fun. Good timing on that, though. Oh, okay. Alright. I gotta say, very useful mini-map on this one, though. Very clear mini-map. I'll give it that.
But, you know, pretty perfunctory battle mode. As you'd expect from a kart racer that is fairly generic, but competent. For whatever that's worth.
I wouldn't call this a good one, but this is one of the better ones we played somehow.
Yeah. Like, would I play this if held at a gunpoint? No, I'd take the bullet. But, you know, compared to other games we played... yeah, we'll leave that game there for now. I would like to get back to...
Yes.
Living World Racing. We're going to try this one again.
And to close the loop on what I was saying, apparently the largest salamander in North America is called the Hellbender.
Sick.
Anyway, you launch this up. I need to go use the restroom real quick, so I'll be back.
Yeah, I'm going to open up PCSX2. I'm going to search for where is it in emulation. If someone could tell me where the skip MPEG setting is here, that would be wonderful. Because I hate navigating these emulator menus. It feels like my soul is being stolen away from me as I navigate through a billion screens of completely obtuse. Scroll up for Slime Generator's comment on it, or you can just fucking tell me. You can copy and paste the, you know. Thank you, Slime, for left click the game in the main GUI, go into the properties. Thank you. Where's Living World Racing in my... Here we are. Properties. Game fixes. Skip MPEG. Alright, we're gonna miss out on the wonderful cutscenes in this game, and I'm sure they're wonderful, but... I would actually like to play the video game. And this seems like our best chance. Oh boy. Well... A promising start. Look at this lovable cast of characters. Ooh, autosave. Hey, Charky, they went all out with autosave on this one. I'll let them know when they get back. Okay. Now, There we go. Slime Generator continues to say, it's based off a template Data Design have used for a couple other games. That's something I think I was mentioning or attempting to mention before. That likes of Data Design would come up with, like, you know, an engine, as people would call it, somewhat erroneously. They come up with a template. They come up with a game, and then they would just swap out assets, basically, and effectively re-release the same game. This is well known, I know, to most people, but bears reiterating that, you know, we're going to play this game here, and there's a very good chance that down the line we'll play a game that feels identical.
I think that Data Design actually had something called the Gods engine that they used for, like, all of their
Look at the challenge.
platformers.
Look how the frame rate drops.
Oh, yeah.
Every other... Oh, weapons,
Too much text. Too much text. That's what it is.
I think it's straight up too much text. Like, smooth, 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 full 60, full 60. 60, 60, 60.
Listen.
Or 30, this one. 60.
Listen, the PlayStation 2 did not have a dedicated font chip, so... It's amazing they made it work to begin with.
That's awesome. Pet information.
Pets?
Rats.
We're pets? Oh!
Alright, best game we've played. The pet rat is often called a fancy rat and will live around 3 years. Rats make extremely affectionate family pets. This is true. Young children should be supervised when handling. Rats are rodents, so they need to gnaw to keep their teeth trim. Pet rats are inexpensive, intelligent, and easy to tame. Pet rats are happier living in small groups. Ooh, they have 6 pages worth of rat facts
They
here.
do.
Now, I can't go through all of these one by one. We can't read everything here, but...
Good.
Yeah. Oh, of course they have fucking branded food to sell. Oh, yeah. There we go.
So is that what Living World is? Is Living World like a pet food brand?
That must be it.
For more information about Care Small Pet... Okay, so we understand now.
Why this game exists.
Yeah.
Now, what about...
Oh, God, if they have things... Oh, I want to see it for all of them.
Oh, I know you do.
You gotta show me the rabbit. You gotta show me the rabbit.
I'll give you the rabbit.
Nothing else.
I was hoping there would be possum.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that rabbit. That's a good rabbit. Some breeds can grow as big as a cat. A single rabbit will need lots of human company. Don't keep 2 rabbits together unless both are neutered. No, explain. Give us more detail, Living World. Explain. What does neutering mean? I'm 4 years old. Why can't I keep 2 rabbits? I want 2 rabbits, Mommy. Why can't I have 2?
I gotta say, when I was like 4, I understood the concept of neutering. Granted, I also watched a lot of Price is Right, so...
Make sure the rabbit you choose is at least 6 weeks old, with clean ears.
I would... The thing is, I would so love a bunny, but there's such delicate creatures, though. I would worry about them.
Never offer sweet or salty human food. He will get ill. She will be fine. It's only the males that are affected by that, apparently. And I just want to look at a ferret. I just want to see a picture of a ferret. Yeah, look at him. Look at that little guy.
Oh, yeah. My sister used to have a bunch of ferrets. They were fun. They stink. They're the smelliest animals on Earth.
The best age to buy ferrets is 8 to 10 weeks old. Buying a ferret. A clean bottom. Yeah. Aren't you so glad we got this working?
I'm sorry, I just want to see Dwarf Rabbit. I just want to see what the different picture is. Oh,
cute and cuddly.
And they live just as long as normal rabbits.
We can't keep looking at those as much as I want to. As much as I would just prefer. I don't want this game ruined for me. Wait. This might be single player only.
I think it is, yeah.
Beginner, experience, or advanced? I'll do experience.
Yeah, this is the best I felt all day. It's not even a bit.
To unlock Gusty Wind Power, you must first win all challenge cups in Breeze Wind Power. Remember to collect as many food points as you can.
Where's that 100% save on GameFAQs?
I looked for it. It didn't
are...
exist. I'm going to have to do this myself. I'm going to have to create the save for this. Unless there are cheats. I didn't double check if there were cheats for this.
Unfortunately, rabbits are locked. However, rats and mice are also very good. And
What
not
about
to
a
speak
missus?
ill of guinea pigs either.
Oh wait, no. Press start to join game. Don't do it the second, but know that it is an option. So they just. I'm gonna be a rat. Drops cup.
Oh, the droppings cup, huh? Magic Mirror says ferrets only stink if you don't bathe them. Most people don't. Don't ferrets have like just natural like musk glands that are kind of
Yes.
like they have a distinct smell. I think you can bathe them, but they're going to have a unique smell to them.
Oh boy.
Get ready. 3, 2, 1, go!
Is that just the AOL Instant Messenger fucking?
Let me turn that sound up on my end.
Oh!
Oh yeah, this is why I wanted it on the show.
How do I pick speed back up? Also, what are we driving? I'm not clear on.
A cloud? You're driving a cloud.
First
that
person
is
mode.
That's 100% the AOL noise. Oh no, Bob says that's the Windows 95 shutdown sound.
So would you believe me if I said this game doesn't control particularly great? That the physics kind of hinder the ability to play it like a normal-ass game?
All right, data design. Hi, I'm the representative from Living Worlds Petco. I'm very glad that we've gotten to work together to, bring awareness to kids about proper care for their pets. This is a business venture, but I think we really believe in spreading, the message of loving our pets and stuff like that, and proper care for them. So I'm excited to see what you have for us, how the game functions. Yeah, this can be the controller, and ooh. Oh, is Nintendo busy? No, too much money? Oh.
I think I'm just gonna clear this entire cup. It's honestly like, if that was a short-ass race.
Is this going to be your after stream game where you 100% it? Upload that save.
You tempt me.
Talk about it in the next episode of the podcast.
Podcast.badgamehallofame.com.
Yeah, we just recorded a new episode. It's not up yet, but it has been recorded. It'll be up next week. And if you have questions for that podcast at badgamehallofame.com. Send in your viewer questions.
I think the performance is slightly better in first-person mode, believe it or not. But then you don't get to see a cute rat. So... Also, what is this power boost?
I want to point out that...
Triangle.
I want to point out what you're doing is that you're driving a boat, which is on top of a cloud, so that you can be driving on land. Which I feel like a lot of issues with this could have been solved if you had a car.
Ugh.
Like, I'm thinking into the design, right? They're like, okay, we got our racing game. We got our tracks here, our cobblestone roads. We need to make a vehicle for them. And some guy's like, all right, I made some boats. They're like, you fool. We can't do boats. It's a dirt and stone track. How are they going to drive on it? And they say, we'll put them under a cloud. And I'm like, oh, that's perfect.
Yeah,
Call
you
your
solved
genius.
It. Yeah, I know.
Tiger Hammer says, I like the whimsy of it being a flying sky cloud boat, though. Sure, it's just weird. I just imagine that they dug themselves into a hole and had to come up with, like, a weird workaround rather than just car.
Second lap.
Wait, that was only the one lap?
No, it said, yeah, that was just one lap.
This is a markedly longer fucking track, boy howdy.
Maybe we won't complete the cup immediately. Well, good thing you're a boat.
Unseen is us paddling back to land. This isn't good, but I'm not mad at it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm still riding the high of seeing, like, pictures of rabbits and rats, so, like...
People are going to be shocked when we rate this one higher than...
Crash in Mario Kart Double Dash.
I don't know if I can go that far.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'll find out once I love the physics. Like, so many kart games are too cowardly to put in, like, full-ass physics in the things turning over. Slime Trainer says, like, you enter the water and the cloud transforms into a car.
Up, I missed the power boost.
But I want to believe it.
Vroom. Man, it kills your momentum to have to do a sharp turn. And yet, there's sharp turns on the track that you have no real choice. Also, I had 5 pumpkins, so I made a whole row. An unskippable fucking row for the people behind us.
I think... Well, okay, behind, so... I was about to say, because you're going to run into it eventually, because it's not the last lap, but, yeah, they are going to... Yep, I saw one of them take a hit there.
I'm not fully sure how the inventory worked. Oh, R2 to switch between the different power-ups. Okay.
Oh, they'll take that double dash. You have 2 items.
3.
You can have all the items.
And a power boost. So the little water things are the power boost meter. Carrots are a forward projectile. Pumpkins are a mine. And then you have a shield. So simple. But, you know, it's simple enough. Simple isn't necessarily bad. Oh.
Okay, going backwards. Find it. Find it. There you go. Were those all your pumpkins there?
Maybe. No, here, I think we're maybe coming up on. Or maybe not. Maybe the CPU's already disarmed my minefield. I mean, I could just also do my shield, and that'll probably get me through my own trap if need be.
You also completely smoked the CPU at this point.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. Baby game.
This is actually a game for the rabbits and the chinchillas and the...
Well, they deserved a game, too.
I don't think I would want a chinchilla as a pet. Because they're very, very, very cute. But they have to take dirt baths all the time. So you have to have an animal that is constantly covering itself with dirt and kicking up dirt.
All right, now here's the quagmire, because I want to get you in. I want you to experience this game as well. I think we're going to have to do single track, and we're going to have to choose, like, the 3rd or 4th. I'm assuming there's 4 tracks per cup. You know, like a kart racer has. So we'll revisit this track, potentially.
2, 1, go!
In just a moment. Yeah, I'm thinking about how high I'm allowed to rate this one. Single race, breeze power, press start. I'll be Mr. Mouse.
Oh. I like guinea pigs. I like all these animals.
Extreme!
To the death.
Living World Extreme. Beware of possible...
No,
blizzard
usually, while we're on the screen, if you go back to the extreme ones, usually when they show extreme stuff, they'll put the X in caps. Here, all the E's are in caps. So that is a choice.
Slime Generator says I wouldn't mind this being the new number 1. Don't tempt me. Look, the list is already meaningless, right? Like, ultimately, like, all rankings are, and anyone who does rankings as a gimmick, you know, there's no authority behind it. It's all personal opinion. That being said, this list in particular, where we're trying to do every kart racer, is particularly useless. Remember, R2 to switch between the weapons.
Huh? AOL noise.
For Windows 95.
Ooh. I'm definitely hearing the AOL in there. Hey, let's use the weapon.
R1.
Okay.
Ugh.
Just screaming.
Wouldn't you? At least you recover quickly enough. Like, the honest truth is that, you know, as funny as it is to get knocked upside down and have to, like, drag your head across the ground at however fast it is you're traveling, and how that would probably be pretty bad for the animals, it's quick enough to get back on your feet. The game does it for you effectively.
I noticed in the section about caring for the animals, and they had warnings about, like, you know, what not to do. Nowhere did they mention any of this.
No, this is all okay. This is recommended.
I mean, if they don't say no, then that's as good as an explicit
endorsement of it. Yeah.
Endorsement of it. Yeah.
That's where the 3 E's in extreme are. Extremely explicit endorsements.
Oh, mine's gonna blow up. Is that like a damage system? Because I'm like.
It must be, because you are smoking. Also, when
it's hard to see what I'm doing at this point.
Have you noticed that when you hit the other animals with whatever, they make like a Tarzan yell?
Yeah. Oh, most of that noise is coming from me, by the way, getting hit. Because I've... wall ride.
Hell yes. I went fucking flying. A beautiful soundscape in this game.
I was about to say I repaired myself somehow, but I don't think that's true.
You're having a great time down there, I can tell from peeking down. So how does it feel?
I mean, okay. If I'm playing this from the position of I'm actually trying to play a kart racer, right? This is bad. Not the worst still, but this is bad. If I just want to, like, have fun and, like, fuck around, I'm enjoying this.
I tried to see if that was a shortcut. It was not. I don't think it affected my ranking much. I think I was allowed.
The fact of how much I am purposely fucking up and only just now fell to 4th place.
Like, I'm having more fun playing this than Double Dash.
So, if the crowd knows what the game Amazing Frog is, this feels like the Amazing Frog of kart racers.
Even if the crowd doesn't know I do, and that's good enough. You pop me.
Yeah, this is fun in a way that. Yeah, I'll save this stuff for the end of the show, I guess. But yeah, it's fun in a way that this is a bad kart racer, but it's a fun game. Specifically, as I am fucking up on purpose, I'm having fun doing that. Whoa, there I go.
Yep.
Goodbye.
Whoa! Wait, you went into you literally went to heaven. The screen turned white.
Okay, so I think that might be be what happens when you take so much damage that your car breaks.
I'm stuck because of the tornado. It's oh dear God. Can I reverse out of this? Can I do anything here? It reset me. Thank God.
Yeah, I'm going to approach this, I think, differently than any other kart game when I think about how I rate this.
Yeah,
So
no,
I've
you
just
kind of
been
have
ignoring
to.
this shortcut entirely. If I had to give a criticism of this game, I would say it's a little hard to tell immediately the difference between a pumpkin that is available to pick up and a pumpkin that is on the ground. Like, I know the difference. The pickup ones have a red thing around them, and the dropped ones have a yellow glow to them. Oh!
Oh, yes, you did it!
Oh, goodbye.
Hey, it was fun while it lasted. It was a beautiful thing while it lasted, while you were out of bounds and had a hollow mirror effects going on, but nothing gold can stay. Live in world, die in world. This is peak bad game, like good bad.
I know. I'm so glad. Thank you, Slime, for helping us figure out how to make this work. I'm so glad we did this one.
Oh my god.
I had a feeling. I had a feeling the moment I saw this when I was looking shit up, like months last year when I found this game. I was like, I know this is gonna be something special. Cass, I gotta tell you, I think this needs to go on the birthday list. We need to find out when this came out.
I'll look into it because I don't have an exact date on it. It's not on the Launchbox database, but I will endeavor to try and like isolate a release date for this. That was Living World Racing.
Yeah,
Races are a little too
Racing.
long to do another one, but boy, howdy, that was enjoyable.
Oh, this is gonna shake up the rankings. At the
This
end.
is the most fun I've had playing one of these games for the series.
Like before I played it, you know, I was jokingly saying, yeah, when this ranks higher than Double Dash, but you know,
Look at the
we'll
performance,
see.
by the way. My guy in the top is crashing into everything.
Yeah.
And the game was slowing down because of it. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is like ideal 6th gen bad game that's still fun to play.
We still have more games to get to. A lot more games to get to, as a
do.
matter of fact. But
I fear that we just hit the peak.
yeah, I know. I almost just want to like end the series there. Just be like, we found the best. Who cares about all the rest? But alas,
Yeah, we gotta move on. We gotta move on.
to our next game, moving away from the fantastical kart racers for a minute. Remember that there is actual kart racing out there in the world,
Right.
and we do occasionally check in on those. We do occasionally check in on the real ass kart racers, and so we are obligate to do that now. This is International Super Karts, a European release. Dated September 2nd, 2005, developed by Brain in a Jar, and published by Midas Interactive.
Now listen, we just played a data design game, right? Normally that would elicit a, oh god, but we had a great time. Maybe Midas. Who knows?
Maybe they pulled one out, maybe they...
Yeah.
Time will tell. I see that screen and the sense of dread. Driving development. That's cute. This is what a cart looks like, by the way. Just in case folk at home.
In case
episodes
you've forgotten
of
what
this.
carts look like.
They do not usually
It's
look
like,
like Birdo.
I mean, I'm used to carts looking like a wooden ship with a propeller on the back riding on a cloud, so this is different to me.
Warning. You don't gotta warn me. I know what I'm getting into.
Oh, listen to the sound library rock.
Imagine going to like a rock concert and just this is what you hear. Oh, there's a lag. There's a half-second delay from you pressing the D-pad to anything happening, which is promising start.
Yeah. To what you were saying, imagine going to a Kevin MacLeod concert.
Yeah, basically.
That's he should. Kev, I don't know what he does in his daily life, but Kevin McLeod really should go on tour.
The best of public domain hits. Control type. Steer, throttle. Oh my god, it's a dual analog. Oh, right, it's not mandatory, though.
Yep, it's not mandatory.
Thank God. Good, that's an option. I'll just do a race. Then we'll do a second race.
All right. Race on the bread clip.
Go-karts, pro-karts, and super karts. The industrial stage, the woodland, the mountain, the city park, the quarry, the railway, the farm, the beach, the airfield, the raceway?
Not, I think it's all locked.
Now,
Or is it?
There was no save for this, so... Yeah, I think there are certain tracks that require certain types of carts, and you would have to unlock the pro card. And we're not going to do that in the limited time we have with this.
Yeah.
Is probably not even going to qualify because it's not going to have items we can pick up.
I mean, no, we qualified older games that are explicitly go-karts, so I think we can qualify this. I think what qualifies a kart racing game is A, the power-up thing that we've been doing, or B, if it's actual, honest-to-God go-kart racing.
No, I don't think we qualified most. We didn't qualify Ayrton Senna.
We did. I thought
No.
we did.
Mm-mm.
Okay, what about Superkart?
Superkart had items in it. Yeah, it did.
I could. This list is already too long. I could swear there was like just a straight up kart racing game that we included on here.
There
But
were,
you know
but
what?
the
I'm
ones
willing-
that had items in them. Even those items were just boosts. If there's something you could pick up on the track, that's
All
the
right.
qualifier.
All right, I'm sure. This one doesn't qualify then, but we'll play it anyway. I guess that means we don't have to play it for very long.
No, I was gonna do one race single player, one race 2-player. I'm 7th out of 8th. I don't know what I could be doing differently. There's certainly ain't gonna be like drift mechanics as far as like, you know, shine sparks or snaking or whatever in this one.
Well, you got to pick up the items.
Love the music in this. Still not last place. Do have the look behind button, ever present in these racing games.
You're gonna reach like the lap point. You're gonna see that there's one guy who just had a heart attack right at the start. And he's just sitting there.
No, that's our Huckleberry behind us. Yeah, you know the thing about real go-karting? Fucking boring to simulate. Like, there's a reason why the kart racing video games have stuff like items and fantastical tracks and things of that nature. Because just like a straight simulation of this feels like slow death.
Good job taking out that guy.
Now, this is a real karting simulation. I'd be black flagged there. They'd disqualify me. The ref would come out onto the track and be like, all right, you're out of here.
I feel like that was on him because he veered in front of you out of nowhere. Oh no! Not the very end. Hold on, I told my kid I'd win like Dudley Do Right. Give me a sec.
Well, let's do some 2-player in this as long as we're here. Racer head-to-head. What's the...
I'm guessing head-to-head is no other people on the track besides us.
You want
See
to
if
do
you can
woodland
pick
or
a
mountain?
different cart.
We can't. We would have to unlock the pro carts and super carts.
Just entirely? Okay.
This
yeah,
one
let's
looks like
go.
a dick.
I was gonna say it looks like a cartoon bone, but sure. Folks, if your dick looks like this, please see a doctor.
Ay, ay, ay. One, go. And I blew it. It's all it takes.
Oh, I blew it. I think I saw something fly off my cart.
Oh, the handling this is actually exceptionally bad at times.
I have found so far. Are you using the brakes at all?
Yeah, I use them for turns because otherwise you spin out of control.
Really? Because I found not using the brakes at all has gotten me through these turns. Like, all I'm doing is just, like, letting off the gas or feathering it a little bit.
Well, clearly you
going
chose a
off
character
track-
with better handling than I did.
Going off track will definitely, like, just kill your car. Like, you will spin out.
That, I don't remember what game it was we played last episode. The Xbox one. With the corrupted graphics.
Pulse Racer?
No, not Pulse Racer. The one that had, like, the tilting. The one that has so you can, like, go up on two wheels to make sharp turns and whatnot. That may have been Furious Karting?
Yeah, Furious Karting, that's it.
That game, despite being, you know, more... Not... I was going to say simulation-oriented. It's still very arcadey, ultimately. But, you know,
Yes.
it's more grounded. In the sense that it's not, like, fantastical items and stuff. But, like... Adding that little flourish, that little bit of like technical skill that you can like get proficient in, that you can master, really made all the difference between that and something like this.
Yeah. I mean, that one also had items, and that had like being able to like turn on like two wheels.
That's
like,
what I'm saying.
when
The
you
turning
put
on
your
two
carts
wheels specifically was really was like, even if I didn't master that, I could at least be like, okay, this is intuitive. And I can see someone mastering this.
That one mode where you had to hold the CD for the longest amount of time, though, that sucked.
Yeah, no doubt. But you also don't
What
like
is-
those modes in
okay.
the first place.
Well, no, I mean, that really sucked because it took so goddamn long and it was on a really bad
Oh
arena
yeah, no,
for
you're
it.
right. That did just suck straight up. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we've referenced that several times tonight because we've played several games that do that. What is that mode called? It's not King of the Hill, because King of the Hill is like you're holding a spot. It's not Capture the Flag, because Capture the Flag is
Means taking it
delivering
back
whatever
to
the thing.
your base. Yeah.
So what
It's
does it
hold
mean?
the blank. It's just colloquially known as hold the blank. Whether it's hold the briefcase, hold the flag, hold the whatever.
Okay.
At least that's how I've
Like-
always.
Because I couldn't think of like an overall like term for the congrats, you're the winner. I couldn't think of an overall term for the game mode where you just like hold the item for as long as you can. Like Halo has one of those things too. That's like, what's it called in Halo? Like oddball?
Don't ask me. I'm not a big Halo head. I did watch the marathon reveal earlier today because it was on the TV in the living room.
Oddball.
I want to crash
Yeah,
head on into you.
Yeah, people are saying in Tribes it's called Rabbit. Outlaws calls it Kill the Fool with the Chicken. Yeah, I think it's one of those things where there's just not a
Agreed upon
universal
name.
name. Yeah, I think that needs to be fixed. Right? It's about time. It's been, what, like 30 years?
Congratulations. You won. And that will do
Thank
it
you.
for International Supercarts. Before people die of boredom in the audience watching that.
And it won't be rated.
It will not be rated. It is spared from our stringent
this-
rating criteria. This next game
This
will
next
not
one won't
be.
be.
Action Girl Racing. This one is developed by Data Design Interactive, published by Metro 3D Europe. released September 15th, 2005. There is a version of this game on the Wii. But it came out here first.
I think the lasting legacy of this game is a character saying "Move over, sister" in a voice I'm not going to try and emulate.
I'm sure we'll hear it in the game. I'm sure once we get into the Action Girls racing, we will hear the Action Girls say the line. It didn't crash on that screen, mercifully.
See, that's where Gods by Data Design. That's the thing I was talking about earlier. Their engine that they were... Like, they sold people on that by saying, like, hey, look, we have this engine that is super modular.
It can do anything.
Yeah.
Not well, but it can do anything.
Well, no, I don't think they ever said well. I think what they were advertising on was you could do it quickly and cheaply.
Action Girls Racing uses an autosave feature. Does this look familiar at all? Does this look... Does the fact that I pressed X already and it's hanging here remind anyone of what happened in a previous game? Namely, Living World Racing. I've tapped the X button a dozen times.
Granted, if it broke in the same way that Living World broke, it would have broken somewhere else entirely. It would have broken before we even got here.
There we go.
It just had to think about it.
It had to think really hard about it. Pro Striker 92 in chat says, Action Girls, Girls, Girls.
Action Girls Racing.
They fixed the performance. They fixed the menu elements. If there's too much text, they fixed it, slowing down the whole game. Now, show me profiles on girls. Show me cool facts about girls.
Yeah. Girls tend to live for about 10 years.
Well, you'd have to unlock 100cc and 150cc.
Then they become women, you see.
Okay. Letitia, Bianca, Alex, Amber, Courtney, Blossom, name too obscured, name too obscured. I'll be Letitia, because I think she's the one who says the line.
Yep.
Sunset Lagoon, Fairy Tale Castle, Action Girls High.
Now,
Dolphin
I notice
Bay.
the option to change the time of day seems to be locked behind currency.
Yes.
Oh, birth sign Aries, occupation taxi driver.
She's beautiful.
In catchphrases, do you feel me? I feel like we'll find that she has a different catchphrase.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, not collectible fruits, just
No. I feel like this is doing something with the camera that Living World didn't do. Right? It's like tilting a bit more.
Yes. It does control differently.
Okay. I was going to ask that as a point of reference, because usually games made with the Gods engine, like if they're in the same genre, tend to be the exact same goddamn game.
This is way more basic. Believe it or not. But you can still tell there's real physics when you're in the air and you're turning in the air and then you land and it takes a second to reorient yourself.
Do you think those apples in the middle of the road are just them showing off physics?
I think so. I'm noticing
not saying anything.
Yeah, a distinct lack of
So, two things. One, I wonder if you need to use an item for that to happen, like you need to attack somebody. Two, I wonder if that's a Wii only thing.
Wow, that was a short-lived speed boost. Oh. This feels like, and I don't mean to say this to be unkind, but like college students' first 3D game. This feels like something that was made as part of like a college course on game design. Or maybe a high school course on game design. That's just like, it's not going to be a great game, but you're going to learn how to make a generic-ass game. Man.
I wonder if the Wii version is the one that has all the voice acting. Or the majority of the voice acting. Because I remember seeing this game get played and like characters not shutting the fuck up.
Maybe they felt it needed that extra bit of tood on the Wii to stand out in the market. I would love to attack the other racers. I would love to get a power-up that... Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
No.
Just on my own over here off to the side, I'm going to look up Action Girls Racing on the Wii gameplay.
And to see how chatty they are by comparison.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this is just, without that element, is just the most generic video game imaginable. Huh? Fucking pardon? What happened there?
I gotta say, though, when I have it on this other thing, with the volume, like, way louder than this, real farty car sounds.
They stole it from me at the last second. Thanks to bullshit. Replay the level? Nah, I'm good. Now, I know you could unlock 100cc and 150cc.
We have to find
this,
the answer by ourselves.
Say something nice.
It's good that, I might struggle with this one. Pick a character.
I can confirm at the very least that in the Wii version they do say something at some point in time, but they're not as chatty as I remember. I'll pick Alex.
Let's go to Action Girls High. I don't think we need to spend too much time on this one. I think a lot of these data design ones we're probably going to fly through, and that's going to really help us. As these episodes have gotten way too long at a certain point. If there are games we can just sort of like one and done, one single player, one two player.
3, 2, 1, go!
Assume we go through the doors here.
Yep.
Remember, it's triangle to use items, which is bad because you have to claw. You have to do a claw grip to.
I play Japanese action games. I know all about the claw grip.
Oh God! How do you reverse? Circle.
I think this might be missing voice acting because when I saw the Wii version, it was like when people bumped into each other, they tended to say something. They at least go like, "Oof." Oh wait, I have maximum phone. Is that so? Can you like level up your items?
Yeah, I think you might be able to stack them to make them more powerful.
I'm sure there's a.
The exit is not an exit.
I'm sure there's a lot you could dissect about this, right? Were I a smarter person, were I a more educated person who actually went to college and took classes and did things like gender studies, I'm sure there's a lot I can say about this though. That's cool.
I did hit you with a cell phone. This is why they tell you no cell phones in school.
Curious. I'm sure there's a lot to unpack in terms of, like...
Gender norms and whatnot.
Yeah, that other forms of, like, stereotyping. The kind of, like, the nature of the items that we're getting, like the cell phone.
How about we interrogate the fact that this is
all to say.
a 2-minute lap on this fucking track?
Yeah. I was going to say, all of that is to say that I'm not going to be one broaching that subject because I'm a dum-dum.
Whoa! I'm glad that fun physics stuff can still happen. That's my say something nice, is that occasionally you can trick the game into doing something funny.
A hidden shortcut. Well disguised.
Second lap. 2 minutes,
Okay.
18 seconds. This is a 6-minute race.
I see that Cass did not notice the well-hidden shortcut that I had taken earlier.
I missed the
Took earlier.
doors. I don't know how much more of this I can take.
I keep thinking square is going to be reverse, and it's not.
Yeah, it's a circle. Square is just brakes. Circle is
Yeah.
reverse. Don't get them
feel
twisted.
I feel like most of us have agreed that whatever your button for brake is also going to be reverse if you keep holding it. Nope.
Oof. Oof. Ugh. I love going through the door and not going directly through the center of the door, so the second I get in, I crash into the lockers. Just fun little track design things.
I'll say something nice about this game, which is the fact that I can actually look over and read chat, like, and give my full attention to it, and really not affect my performance in this race at all.
Oh, you can crash into the vending machine and drinks come out of it. That's almost cute. Oh, I almost went over the edge there. I almost hit it with so much speed that I was able to go over the, but not quite. Oof.
You know what? I think the most disappointing thing about this is we don't get to hear the voice acting. That's just absent in this version.
That's wild to me that they... The one thing they said, okay, this game was not warmly received on the PlayStation 2 for once it released. We're bringing it to the Wii. What could we stand to improve? Let's add more chirps.
Well, other than the what you call it, the car engine and the music, sound design is kind of Spartan.
You don't say. Do we need to finish this?
The stream? I guess not.
This race.
We don't need to. I mean, I win, so...
Yes. I'm willing to concede to Charky on this one. I don't need another 2 minutes to find out that Charky is the winner. That's going to do it for Action Girls Racing. Maybe we'll have to revisit the Wii version of this.
Just see if it's any different at all.
Yeah.
Oh, it has motion controls. That's what's different.
That's true. It does have that going for it. Okay. So, I know I said this is the shovelware block, but I think we have one more semi-legitimate game here. Maybe two, actually, now that I'm looking at it. But after the first game we played tonight, I'm not honestly sure that this game is going to be any good at all. And it's also kind of the most shameless game here. Like, all these kart racers are effectively Mario Kart ripoffs, right? I think we've agreed that these kart racers with the concept of the items on the tracks and a lot of the mechanics are just like straight up cribbing from Mario Kart. But with Double Dash and its 2 character per kart system, you figure that's pretty uniquely identifying. You figure that if a game were to rip that off, that would be, like, particularly egregious. Crash Team Racing, Tag Team Racing. They just did it. They just did Double Dash. They just did the 2 people per cart thing. They just didn't give a fuck.
No. Do it.
October 19th, 2005. Developed by Radical Entertainment, published by Sierra Entertainment. Just utterly fucking shameless at this point.
Now, if I remember correctly, this is the one I hear people talk about in a negative way. I don't think anyone likes this one.
Well, that's bad news for us, because we're going to play it.
I would say it's worth... If this is the one I think it is worth checking out the main game mode. Just for a moment, at least. Like, if they call it adventure in here or whatever.
That can be arranged. The Big Bang. Okay. What was that sexy crash for?
This one?
Slightly buff. Stretching his stuff.
Fuck. Wow, she's beautiful, still on cooldown. Damn it.
Oh, this
What?
is
Oh, who
low
was-
rent.
Who was that one? Who was number 2 there?
No idea, but that is some low production value for this opening FMV. Uh-oh.
Yeah, see, this is why I talked about the adventure mode. This is the game I was thinking of.
Here's all the features. It's got split screen. It's got perfunctory platforming. And I guess you could play it as a racing game if you wanted to.
They're kind of doing the Crash Twinsanity thing of the soundtrack. Not all the way, but there's some of those acapella hooks in there. Ooh.
Who?
Find it. Find it.
There we go.
Right.
I had to change the render. I have to use Direct 3D. Huh. Well, I'm not going to troubleshoot that. We're just going to do a new game. I did, in fact, track down a save for this, a complete save, but if it doesn't want to work, then it just won't work.
Yeah, they're doing a Crash Twinsanity thing.
Chooby-doo-wop. Watch movies, see credits, go on a Motor World theme park adventure. Auto reject clashing. Invert camera. Inverted aiming.
So I guess single player is the adventure mode, not necessarily like you can't just get into a race as a single player, like a time trial thing. Unless there's like CPU options over in that multiplayer section.
Top of the morning and the cock-a-doodle-doo sports fans. Chick.
Wow, she's beautiful.
She's motor work.
Appropriate.
That's right, chick baby. On what might be the final day of operation, Von Clutch will surely have to turn out the lights on his lifelong dream.
Von Clutch, the deranged genius cyborg.
Your Game King says that was for loading screen crash. Nope, it's for the chickens now.
Yep.
You fucked up.
Those sexy, sexy chickens.
Terror on its participants. Too gruesome for this reporter to describe over the air.
Well, I ain't got a problem with it. Man, you ever put a big ham in a wood chipper? I know I have. Oh, sorry. But now old Von Clutch...
That was a joke, I think.
...install it. Giving Von Clutch just a few hours to get his power gems back. Oh, it's slam dunk, thank you, punk.
Ebenezer Von Clutch is now...
Did that chicken change hairstyles between
Yes.
shots?
Yes.
No
Yes, he did.
holds barred race. Race contestants must survive a gauntlet of each of the park's 5 lands. And
He's gonna change hairstyles again.
power gems that have been stolen.
Like, I'm just calling that. Or no, or maybe we don't go back to the chickens.
They were really trying to push this Crunch Bandicoot for a minute, weren't they? Trying to sell him as a primary member of the Crash crew.
Remember Crash? You remember Neocortex's daughter / cousin?
Nope.
Niece? Whatever she was?
I sure don't.
We must find more racers. Is there no...
Yeah, who's that rat?
Gadget Hack and Wrench, obviously.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, right? Like, they just put Gadget in this game. Yep, there we go. Changed hair again.
Well, sports fans, it appears we've found our go-karts.
Okay, newbie. To walk or run, simply move the left analog stick or press
You love platformers, don't you, Cass?
the direction you want.
Kill me.
Small objects might...
Yeah, you thought you were going to play a racing game.
Now hit that X button, and let's see you do just a single jump.
Ugh.
Obstacles or distances. Press this.
Stop. Tutorial.
Scattered everywhere, and even inside certain...
Stop. Tutorial.
Collect that coin. Yo! Activation buttons require you to body slam.
Just rushing this as quickly as I can to potentially get to racing. All right, inverted. All right, so now I know what inverted means. It means exactly what you think it means.
At least this game lets you change it. Twin Sanity did not.
Oh, wait. Wait, no, yes, okay, cool. Oops.
Nope.
I hate platforming.
Okay. For the sake of this part, do you want to pass the control to me? So I can do the platforming bits?
I should be able to get this.
Okay.
Right? Is this going to move on its own?
It should, yes.
Are you ready? Crash is able to hang off edges. No kidding. While hanging, move the left analog stick or press the direction.
Yep, got it. Thank you.
Press the X button to move off the edge.
I'm not done talking.
You've reached your first...
Yeah, I'm done listening.
Somebody get a picture. To climb a ladder, press the X button to jump on, and then press it again and again.
How long do you think it'll be till we can kart race?
Oh, I've seen this game. It takes a while.
Well, just give way on...
Even as I'm playing it this fast?
Jump pads.
Yeah.
Jump to otherwise
You're not even in the park yet.
To do it.
What is the meaning of this? Have you any idea with whom you are?
I'm fucking skipping cutscenes if that's the case. Motor World Midway.
Well,
Use power gems to unlock the gates.
Take gem to the Mystery Island and the...
So you have to engage with all the platforming stuff to unlock new tracks to play in single player. Did you find the fun?
I found the fun.
Now, if you bounce on her 30 times, you get a bunch of lives.
Complete missions to unlock additional vehicles.
Yeah, that shiny vehicle. Crash can perform special tasks around the world and
Oh, Crash, thank goodness you're here. I've been trying to get this car working, but that stupid know-it-all-know-nothing Nina stole my fusion unit. You've got to get it back for me. This car will be the best thing ever. And stuff.
I don't remember this
and...
characterization of Coco being so obnoxious.
Remember adventure mode in Diddy Kong Racing, and It still just takes you like 60 seconds to get into a race.
Yeah, I'm yearning for that now. Now that I've seen how bad it can be, now that I've seen this, I'm like, okay, Diddy Kong Racing was actually like acceptable.
Tyra Chimera says, how does this compare to the Toy Story racing game that starts with a bunch of combat missions? At least you're in a car there, right? I mean, granted, I like playing Crash Bandicoot, but this is...
For our format, this
choice.
is unacceptable, basically. Tell me this is a racetrack. For the love of God, tell me this is a racetrack. Tell me we get in a fucking car.
Yo-ho-ho, and a bottle of Wumpa Whip. Ahoy, mateys! Batten down your hatches and swab my poop deck, says I.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Adventure awaits ye beyond these...
You went through the hub world to get to another hub world. I don't know, maybe you can go into that way. No. You're going further away from actually being able to race in this game if you go back.
Are you fucking with me?
I said you went to a hub world to go to another hub world, and in that secondary hub world, that is where races live. You gotta earn it.
And gay stereotypes. That's where also the gay stereotypes live there. This is nightmarish. Nope, don't need to hear that. Talk to people selling new clothes.
Yeah, that's what you want.
Bring 500 classic Crash outfit. Is this not the classic Crash outfit? Unless it gives us our PS1 model. Oh, Tiki Turbo, we did it. We found the race. Our power-up is still ticking in the background. Let's just race.
Just try a race.
Give me normal, faster, or insane.
2 characters.
1 cart.
1 car, because you have to play the platforming game to buy new carts.
I'm also noticing that they don't have the second character that you pick to have in your tag team, which is what I assume this game was going to be from the name Tag Team Racing.
Now pay attention, homeboy. Press the...
Maneuvering your vehicle, use the left analog stick or directional buttons.
So what's Tag Team about this?
You'll be bloated with control when you...
Oh, man!
Oh, the Clash system. And now it's,
Yes.
Now it's Double Dash. Kind of, sort of. I'm not doing the steering here. I'm just doing the,
Art of collecting power-ups. Steer towards these
Which, hey, you know what? If that means I don't have to race, if that means I can just,
Hey, man. That turret you got getting tired? If you want to shoot a different turret gun, press the square button.
Oh, it's all just turrets.
Happy hunting.
Well, I took over then. I'd still say this is trying to steal the thunder of a Double Dash in the sense that it is.
Consider how weird this is that in the previous game had team stuff, right? To the extent that like you had, you could be working together. In this one, like the team stuff is entirely forced. You're not actually a team. You were just hijacking someone else's car to temporarily help both of you, and then move on.
I'm getting all sorts of bonuses there.
We have to find the answer by ourselves.
Say something nice. Acapella soundtrack. Not now, but whenever they bring into acapella stuff, I like that.
Let me introduce you to the joys of...
Have you ever seen a racing game tutorialized like this?
No, where it literally stops the game, stops the race in its tracks.
Piano.
Tell me how to use the boost, game. The meter I've been building up this whole time. I'll also let the CPU do it. They know what they're doing.
Okay.
Well, they decided they didn't want to partner up anymore. And now I won't be able to partner up again until someone either does it to me from behind, or we lap someone.
Oh, hey, there's that car destruction stuff that they wanted to do in the last game. So, this one, as far as I know, within the Crash and kart racing communities, is reviled.
It's definitely simplified, too, I want to say. That they have this power slide thing, but it doesn't seem strictly necessary, when what you can do is just kind of, like, destroy everyone with the turrets, right?
Does this even have the same boost system that the other Crash games do?
It's hard to say. What's gonna happen if we just win, if we're in first place together? Do we get to share custody of the win, of the trophy?
I think someone's gonna get accelerated to first. Well,
I took over steering at the last second just to be sure. Yeah, we just straight up
shared.
Oh, but the fact that I had more KOs, maybe that's the tiebreaker. No, because it's first and first, and then third.
It's still first and first, yeah. And you got the same payout, so.
Curious.
Power crystals are
anyway,
around the world, and several
you're done with that racing stuff.
Needed to access.
What are these other modes here? Crashinator, Rolling Thunder, Run and Gun, Fast Lap.
Righto. Power crystals. Yep.
Also, how do we get this multiplayer? I'm gonna save game.
I think main menu had.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
I hope there's only 2 characters and 1 map. I hope literally everything is locked behind this adventure mode. I hope this goes to the bottom of our list.
I don't know if it's the very bottom. I'm not loving
the
this.
bottom. Not the bottom, but if land play. If everything is locked, then this goes close to the bottom.
Yeah, we have 3. I'll do Pirates of the Carburetor. I don't think we need any more than 3 laps. Very good.
I'm Mr. Racer Z.
You want that off if you want up to be up and down to be down.
Okay. Just the 2.
Well, I'll be Cortex.
And I'll be Crash. Just the 1.
Oh.
Sorry, I didn't realize we both had control.
It's all good. It should just be a standard race, and we'll do a battle, and then we'll leave the other modes up to the mystery. So we can just get through this and get to the next game on the list. I am curious about this one. This one definitely inspires curiosity.
It better work.
I think that despite these extraneous layers on it, and I think I read someone in chat say something to the effect of this is the most complicated one yet, the most confusing one, in terms of, like, you know, what are we doing? And, you know, it also requires the most tutorializing, which it probably says something, I guess. But despite all of that, I'd say that the actual racing, the actual part where you are controlling and steering and abandoning control to cede it to the CPU at points, the fact that I do not need to power slide at all.
I can't find any sort of power slide, which I
it's you tap square. You don't hold square, you tap square as you're making a turn, and then it will.
Oh, okay. All right, gotcha. Never mind.
And I'm spent. Now the circle of pain is complete.
I'd still love to figure out what the
I hope none of my henchmen saw that.
what the boost button is. We had that blue bar there, right?
Yeah, and I did something to make a. Oh.
For this, won't you?
Try hitting one of the triggers. See if that makes your thing pop out.
I've done every trigger.
No. Okay. I did something to make it happen.
The CPU knows how to do it. Oh, yeah, circle when you don't have an item equipped.
I'll take the rest in a doggy bag.
Okay, you actually do get multiple flames. If you drift for a minute,
Wow.
they let you do other stuff.
I don't like how this drift works compared to like the other Crash games. I prefer how those other games do it with that timing-based system.
I don't know if I do or not. I hate the drift systems in the other Crash games. Like, I actively dislike them and see those as a reason why, like, they're not higher rated in my books. Why why the original Crash Team Racing is not my my personal #1 is because I thought that drift system was an impedance to my ability to play.
I don't know. I see that as like the thing about the series that makes me like it the most is that boost system specifically, and the fact that this doesn't have that, I feel less engaged.
I will say this ultimately feels very passive.
Yeah.
As a game. It feels like we are doing a bare minimum as players of it. Have you tried merging with anybody?
I did at the start, but I haven't seen many people. I've been doing very badly.
My class in evil medical school. Powers of Cortex. Can I purchase that big pink teddy bear now?
I wonder if I disconnect at the very last second from my merged cart, if that just forces the other person to be in second place. If I'm screwing myself out of potentially more reward money, if I'm... Well...
One battle mode, then?
One battle mode. What was that? Did you hear all that?
Yeah, Slime Generator says, on the loading screen, press X for burps and triangle for farts. Analog stick controls the pitch.
Jungle Rumble or Extinction Party. Which, I mean, Jungle Rumble. Minimum number of points. Default weapon. Well, we'll take the Wumpa gun, because that's the default weapon.
Alright, what character do I want to be? Oh, only 2. Pick Killer Dex. Wait, I guess I picked Crash because I wasn't paying attention.
That's fine. I don't think it matters. You'd be on the same team.
Yeah, fuck it. Or no. I'll be a gunner.
This is about how I feel about this, yeah.
Remember all the fart humor in Crash Bandicoot?
Scientist coming through.
No, I can't say that I do.
I'm just gonna play the game like this.
I got Nina as my my gunner here. So
I like the it's obviously it's showing just both characters' names, but I want to imagine his first name, last name. So like Cass Pasadena and Engine Von Clutch. Coco Nina. What's my name?
Crunch 2.
No, I'm Crunch Z. Crunch Z.
I switched to
Crunch
gunner.
2 is good too.
And it's much more useful to be a gunner. The CPU is not as good a gunner as I am.
Oh, I figured that was the case. That's why I was like, I'm actually gonna like aim for people.
To think I was top of my class in evil medical school.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You know what this makes me want to do, actually? You, me, same cart, 10 points.
Okay.
Let's play it like a as if it were like a co-op game. I see there's also a stunt arena. I don't care.
This time, I'll be Neo Cortex. Oh right, because we're gonna have to select.
All right, get under me, and we can still switch even when we're.
Yeah. What's the switch button again? I don't remember.
R1, I imagine. Now, here's the question: is this going to be split screen, or is it going to be just
split?
This is going to be disorienting.
Skid marks.
I don't. Am I okay? I couldn't tell if I was in control or not. I got confused.
You are in control on the bottom screen.
Yeah. Okay.
These rockets suck. Give me the Wumpa gun, please. There we go. This park by this guy. Park by Pasadena Crunch in the back there. Okay. They're stuck in the environment as basically a free kill.
Okay. Well,
we'll also get Coco.
All right, here's Pasadena.
Thank you.
There we go. Let me boost out of here.
And let me know if you want to turn on the gun.
I think you're better shooters than I am.
Which is why we should switch. Which is why you should give it a shot, and I can.
Okay. All right.
Hit like that. I just tapped R1 and that did it. Okay. Yeah.
All right.
Crystals are a doctor's best friend.
Give me a second here. Drive in reverse for you. Okay, I'm gonna go for that wrench there. Repair our cart. This mode is almost fun.
Almost.
I know you don't
support. Oh no, this is way better.
Yeah,
the fact that you can like shoot and shit.
Yeah, that it's active. This is definitely better than Double Dash's interpretation of like this. Sit back and use an item when you feel like it, and also like like all the weird caveats and limitations and waiting you have to do there. This at least gives player 2 a way more active role.
Yeah, like while this is one of the most basic ones, just in terms of like this arena and stuff, and that we only have the one right now because everything's locked. But this is the most fun I've had with any of these battle modes. Period.
So look how much
boost I'm
gathering.
Low as shit, but this is the best battle mode.
Look how much flame I have coming out from behind our car. Yeah. And all you have to do is tap the square button once. And just keep on turning the big wheel.
Again, I still prefer the active system in the other Crash games. I do consider that to be a staple of the series that I enjoy.
I'll have enough for a fine pearl necklace soon.
There is some amount of homing on these. They're compensating for the fact that analog sticks are stupid by having it like sort of orient, even if like you don't need to lead it so much as you would think you probably should in a game like this if they wanted to have like any degree of like difficulty.
Okay, I'm unstuck.
That rumbling sensation.
Need one more.
I should have tossed that bus transfer.
Oh, now you get rockets. I don't like how when you pick up an item, it takes a moment to, like, oh, you don't have control anymore because we're gonna do this animation.
God, the rockets are bad because they don't have the lock-on that the Wumpa gun has.
I'll find a wonderful home.
I do notice that, they have that option to change what your default weapon is.
Yeah. And done.
There we go. All right.
And hey, you're getting paid for this. You're getting paid for playing around in multiplayer, so you can take those points and shove them. No, you can use them in the...
I thought you were trying to make me feel better about this whole stream. Like, yeah, you're getting paid for this.
Look at this.
Folks, subscribe on Twitch.
Charky?
Yeah?
You can buy tracks. You can buy Grand Prix. You can buy that other mode. Crash Test Mummies, Pyramid Pass. We already have $4,800. We were getting $1,200 every time we were winning the races or whatever. That's $10,000. That's the most expensive thing I've seen here. Oh, we can just buy the faster gameplay modes for not that much.
There's still a lot of grinding, though, all things considered.
Look at all the vehicles. I wonder if we can just buy the characters. In fact, I would hazard a guess that I want to confirm something here.
I see what you're getting at. Slave Driver's a hell of a name for...
Yeah, it certainly is.
No, characters are...
Outfits?
Well, no, these are outfits. These are outfits.
Classic Crash does not look classic at all. Realistic Crash.
Who's just dead, I guess. We should,
Princess Cocoto.
I know you're having fun spending money, but...
I know. I just wanted to see. I wanted to make sure that as I did that... I didn't buy a track. We still have the other track. Wait, no. We have deep sea diving, or driving. 3, normal. Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
I mean, that's better than having to play the game. I still wish they had some stuff.
To be sure, but that really did not have as much hoops to jump through as I would have expected. So it's like, you know, how in Smash Brothers you can unlock characters by either doing weird stuff in the adventure mode or just playing a shit ton of multiplayer matches. It's almost giving that.
That helps. I still think having only like two tracks, 2 characters, and everything else has to be grinded out.
No, to be sure, I don't think it's ideal, but at the very least, they don't like make you wait a very long time. You can get in and relatively quickly get to the stuff, unlock the things that you want, without having to engage with the single-player mode. If you were savvy, if you were enterprising enough to go into the multiplayer mode, realize you're earning points there, see the gift shop.
Had the instruction manual.
Rise, my dark stallion. Please.
Let me switch.
Help my dark causes. Look, just...
All right, we've knocked another one out the box. The CPU racer is not great, but they're also not great on the gun either.
I feel like I broke something by doing that when I did.
It was for a higher cause.
Oh, we're still connected.
Yeah, even if you get blowed up.
Get a better car. That wasn't nice. Be gone with you. Brain beat ride.
You know, I'm just gonna let the CPU drive, and I'm just gonna aim behind. Oh, I'm out of ammo.
Be so painful. So long.
And now they gave up on me. Hey, Charky, unhook from your thing.
I was a bird in another life.
That done.
Triangle.
Yeah.
Back off, hillbilly.
Yep, I unhooked.
Slow down for like half a second, so I can catch up.
Okay, I slowed down.
Oh, slower. You're still connected. You need to press triangle.
Oh, I did press triangle earlier. I think someone might have went into me.
Maybe. Merge into me. Merge into me. Yes. Yeah, there we go. Now we're co-op. Let's kill them all. You want to race or shoot?
I'll shoot.
All right. Get one more kill.
Nothing personal.
And then now we get the boost. So you're earning boost by getting kills.
This is why bandicoots don't have wings.
Now to stay aiming behind us.
Oh, he just ran through a wall. Oh, I'm out of ammo.
You have to wait for the bullets to respawn. So if you don't hold down X, it'll give it time and it'll slowly recharge.
Slow seems to be the key word.
Remember this sacrifice.
Out of the map. Out of the map.
Oh, shit.
Goodbye.
Yeah, that really broke for you.
My pretty
No, I just do not have ammo anymore.
Cocolicious.
Oh, it changed my thing to an entirely different thing that controlled differently. Whatever, we win.
Tool for treachery.
That was way more fun than Double Dash. Like, I'm sorry. I know we were going into this hating it, but seeing that sold me on the concept of this game. I think the unlockable stuff is pretty egregious.
I wish they did this better.
I wish you could just choose to, instead of having to do like the merger thing, that you can just start the race in the same way you can in the battle mode, have the combined, like, you know, who's driver, who's gunner. I wish you could just do that by default.
I think, all right, now that I've had more time for this, I think this has a good base to it, but they screwed up the implementation of it.
Yes, they did, but I see this, and I think this is actually a genuine improvement over Double Dash. In some ways. I think in terms of control,
okay, here's the thing.
Yeah.
I'll agree with you. I would put this over Double Dash. But I can't speak too highly of it because, like, there's real good potential, but I think they fumbled a lot of different parts of this.
To be sure. I don't think this is, like, you know, like new number one or anything, but, like, playing that, I got it. I understood what they were going for. It made sense. It flowed well. We felt like we were cooperating. And I think just in terms of, like, you know...
Well, tell you what, we still have a couple more games to do. We'll get more into this conversation at the ranking part.
Yes. And you know what I think I might have to do just because we're getting a little longer?
Call it there?
No, not call it there. We still have... There's definitely one more we got to play. Maybe two more, depending... Because I see... Oh, wait, no, there only are two more games.
Yeah,
we can get through this. We'll get through this. It's going to be the 4-hour show, but it's not going to be.
All right. Well, what I got to do first is I got to step away for a sec as you introduce what might be the star of tonight's stream.
Yeah.
Ultimately.
As promised to all the fine folk at home, our next game of the night, our penultimate game tonight, is Crazy Frog Racer, starring or featuring The Annoying Thing, which is the actual name of the Crazy Frog. So this one here is developed by Nico Entertainment, who did Cocoto Kart Racer earlier in the night, though the publisher this time around is Digital Jesters.
Wow. She's beautiful.
To be expected. We'll see if Crazy Frog has his dick in this game. I mean, The Annoying Thing. December 9th, 2005 release date on this. There is some naming confusion with this one because the Squeakquel game in Europe is called Crazy Frog Racer 2, but in North America we did not get this game, this first one, so they just call that Crazy Frog Racer or Crazy Frog Arcade Racer. It's a really bad naming convention, is the point, as this series, and this is a series, and there were many Crazy Frog games. By many, I mean like there's like 3 or 4 different titles and things across like the DS and GBA. We're gonna play more Crazy Frog games in the future, is what I'm getting to here. But the journey of 1,000 games begins with a single game or something. Now, full disclosure, I've played this one before. You can't be a bad game connoisseur and not experiment with drugs. I mean, games like this, just on your own time sometimes. Now, I remember the origin of this sound effect that would become the Crazy Frog's sound effect that he makes, the noise he makes. Back when it was the, I'm realizing there's no way to say this on stream, but it was just a page with a picture of a car. You could access it on like ebombsworld.com and other fine sites. And it was called the R-word test. And if you laughed at the combination of the Crazy Frog noise and the picture of a race car, you were a bad word.
Yeah.
Humble beginnings.
Do you think that we'll get copyright flagged for that sound at the start? Just the bang 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 sound.
No. I will also tell you that as we go into the jukebox here.
No dick.
No dick. Crazy Street. Getting things started. Rama Rama. I do like that they have the music credits here, for whatever that's worth. They didn't have to do that. It's nice that they did. Love Hurts. Clever. Pacific Ice. Kinetics.
How many of these did you have as ringtones back in the day?
The Smiggler? That's criminally
you
bad
can't say
name.
that on stream.
Paint me a picture. Crazy Dom. Tadpole's Lament.
Harry Spawn.
Living in the city, you know you have to survive. My Parts Fall Out. By Prince Quickness.
Yeah, it seems like they fell off. He's not packing anything.
Crazy Street, getting things started. Notice that there's no copyrighted songs. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think we're okay.
Also, I have to step away again. I just had to get, I had to talk about the Crazy Frog.
No, of course. I'll get one player loaded. Let me load data first, because I also did download a complete save for this one. Let's just do single races, why don't we? Though I think we need to see the chase mode at some point. All right, let's look at all these characters from the Annoying Thing Crazy Frog universe. We have the Annoying Thing, Ellie, Jack, Flash, Grim, Drone. The drone is actually from the music video, so that's fair. Michael, Bobo, and Matilda. Well, it's Crazy Frog's game. It's the Annoying Thing's game, really. I gotta play as the Annoying Thing. Baby Cup, Funny Cup, Crazy Cup. Let's see the default ass stage, the default ass track in this game. Wonderful soundscape. Okay. 2, 1. And true to form, the Crazy Frog, the Annoying Thing, does not actually ride a vehicle. They just ride an invisible bike. So, true to the character. R1 is use item. I'm wondering what that gear icon is. That screw icon, I should say. Okay, so you earn currency, and the currency eventually earns you... Ooh! I can't believe I managed to salvage that. I can't believe the game gave me the opportunity to salvage that. Okay, clearly screws her health. Okay, got it. And the coins, the more you earn, the more powerful the attack you can use, probably. L1 and L2 to cycle through. Alright, Seeker Missile. Boost. Boost with a degree of sticking you to the track, that you're not, like, screwed as far as boosting off the sides of the track. There seems to be some allotment, some forgiveness here. That's on me. I could have salvaged that. I had every opportunity to salvage that. That too. I don't even know what happened there, but... Ooh, I'm bad. Let's take it slow and steady for a second, why don't we? Let's recalibrate here. Get some power-ups. See what this does for us. Boost. Lap 3 of 3. Oops, crashed into the building, but recovered. I thought maybe we could skip some track there. Not so much. Yeah, okay, you need to be careful with using the boosts. I'm realizing that now. I flew a little too close to the sun there. So while everyone in the chat might assume, like, oh, I'm hating this. I'm not winning, therefore it must be bad. I regret to inform y'all. Ooh, that is mean. That you can, if you boost off the ramp, that you can just go way outside of bounds. I don't know.
I almost feel like you're playing Wipeout.
Yeah, it has a really good sense of speed. And it controls tight. Except when you're in midair. Which is most of the time, unfortunately. Let me try a different track.
I did... I want to look it up just now that I'm back.
Sewer.
Yes, there is a video called The Obscure Lore of Crazy Frog. So someone has gone and done the work.
I can't wait till you're behind the wheel on this one. After this. I want to see if I can nap it first. I want to see if I can actually, like, master this now that I know how the game is played. Did I go out of bounds? Did I clip through the top of that tube there, Sharky?
I literally, like, looked back at Chad, and then I just heard, weird.
So is this still jank, to be sure? Like, make no mistake, this is fucking busted. And not very well thought out in terms of how much time you spend in the air, liable to fly right off the fucking track. And the fact you can just clip through the ceilings is concerning.
So, I don't think I remember you saying, what are your controls? There's
X to accelerate, L1 and L2 to cycle through your power-ups, square to reverse.
No.
R1 to use your power-up.
And I assume that the power-ups cost progressively more money as they go up.
Yeah, but not much, honestly.
Oh yeah, but I mean it is scaled to higher up is more expensive, is what I was getting at.
Yeah.
Do you have a bespoke boost, or is that an item?
That's the item. Oh, shit. That is bad track.
Oh.
Yeah, there are definitely issues with this. This is definitely not good.
I think you really gotta time those boosts with the straightaway.
Yeah. Like, they are punishing you for what is a behavior they do not want you doing. They're trying to be like, no, pay attention to the track. I think the grip is tight in this game.
Is this a British developed game, do you know?
Oh, almost assuredly, right?
Yeah, because there was a roundabout back there for no reason.
Fuck.
Alright, that's an instance where I would have thought, because
Safe.
it looked like there was a straightaway in the... Oh, no. Okay, that's...
Through the ceiling again.
Through the ceiling, alright.
Easily replicable.
Oh. Video King says there are roundabouts outside of the UK.
Yeah, I drive around some roundabouts.
But I completely associate, for the joke, I associate roundabouts with the UK.
I want to trial something.
And people
here.
are saying it's a French developer.
I wonder if you can skip track. Like if a skilled player could potentially go off the track.
It looks like there is some sort of kill plane that exists, even like
yeah,
in certain places.
You know what?
It's potentially possible, but I'm also curious if there's like a checkpoint system, like an invisible checkpoint system that would stop you from doing that.
Potentially.
I know Mario Kart works that way. I'm not sure if Crazy Frog Racing featuring the annoying thing works that way. Wait a minute.
I'll be Ellie.
Oh, I won't be this. Ugh.
You won't be Matilda?
No, or that.
No love for
or
Matilda.
I'll be Shadow Wizard Gang, sure.
Let's do
you choose. Well,
all these tracks look identical from the thumbnail. If you gave me any of these and gave them any like order of like words or names or whatever, I would just are these just different parts of the same track? Who's to say? Let's do North City. Yeah, we got it. Oh, vertical split screen. We haven't seen this in a second. I'm gonna pause at the top. I want to see. Sorry, I didn't mean to. No option. Can't say horizontal, but I guess this is a game that's about verticality to a certain extent. So I guess this makes sense. I'm gonna resume in 3, 2, 1. Fuck it. All right. Remember, L1 to go up on the power-up list.
All right.
Once
I have no cash right now, so. Oh, missed that. I assume that bar down there with the bolt is like my health.
Yes.
Or not the bolt.
Oh, I couldn't get back on the track.
Whoops. Okay. I don't think R1 is scroll. I think R1 is use.
No, that's what I said. L1 and L2 to scroll through your stuff.
Oh,
R1
and L2,
to use.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where am I going? This is why I hate roundabouts.
You're going nowhere fast, boy.
Yeah, see. Well, okay. I went the other way and he was still like, no, wrong way.
Fuck. It's frustrating because you're constantly flying off the track and going into, you know, the void.
Why?
So it really punishes you for using the boost power-up in particular. But the sense of speed is compelling.
Yeah, I will say, good sense of speed. Problem was I went back to look at the map for a second.
Some truly awful track design in this.
Yes.
In terms of just like, you know, here's a wall, here's some barricades. No, you can't fly over these for some reason, despite the fact you can fly off the track. Somehow these wooden barricades are actually secretly a mile tall.
The boost is a trap. I'm pretty sure the boost is a trap. It's definitely a trap.
Yeah. This flat cannon looking thing is handy.
I'm probably going to say this a second time when we get to the actual rating. I don't like this, but as they say, they didn't have to go this hard.
Yeah.
For a Crazy Frog game?
No, they absolutely did not have to go this hard, but There's almost a game here. It's held back by some horrible, horrible track design.
Yeah.
And by the tendency to fly off.
But I could have done with a few more safety rails here.
Yeah. Part of me is just like, what if the entire thing took place in tubes?
Well, you would still fly off, as we saw earlier.
Yeah, I guess that's true enough, isn't it?
Honestly, even when there are bits that are straight, there's so much like hilliness to these tracks that you can still just fly off and go in a random ass direction.
Now, I actually managed to make some progress there using the straightaway and the boost.
Yeah, like, straightaway is the best place to use it, but sometimes with the nature of how these like things have hills.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use it up here and try and steer it a bit to the right.
I'm playing a dangerous game right now, trying to regain ground, yeah.
Like that. God, didn't realize there was a trap there. Hey. Oh, yeah. And readability is a major issue with this.
And I blew it again.
Okay, I say readability is a major issue with this, and I ran into the orange and white striped things. That was I ran into that for a different reason. That wasn't a readability thing. That was I was looking at the mini-map reason. Honestly, I also find it a little hard to tell sometimes where there is a safety rail and when there isn't.
Yes, it's bad about that.
Yeah, the lip on the side is so small and kind of blends into the shape of the track.
Yes, it's also an ugly game in terms of just like this generic cityscape, which is true to the original music video. But the fact that they have 4 tracks that are just this tile set, and it's nigh unreadable in spots, does not inspire confidence in me.
I don't know
that the game gets any better.
I don't know how many times we were legally allowed to bring up Zoroardour in the stream, but man, they made a Zoroardour racing game.
I'm completely stuck there. I wanna be playing a different game, so I can be done with this.
We do have one more game, right? Just one more game?
Just one more game, mercifully, yeah. Now, I hate to cut you off here.
I've lost, so yeah. Bop.
There is a battle mode in this.
Oh, fuck. How? How is there a battle? I mean, there's a lot of weapons, sure, but... I want to be Ellie this time.
I'll be Matilda.
Like, I hate every other character.
Gutter Arena, Target Arena, Stadium Arena. What's the difference between these two?
The center
one of them
bit.
is more zoomed out. That's the difference. All right. Don't have to worry about flying off the sides here, so that's nice.
Yeah, that's good.
Maybe this game will shine as a battle game.
Is there a drift at all? Is there any concept of drifting?
I don't think so.
All right, now here's an issue. This game is very, very fast. Which means for battle mode, I feel like we're just gonna fly past each other for the most part.
Well, you know, the crazy frog, he leads those bots on chases.
Hey, is your character Matilda? Is that supposed to be that frog, that other video, like around the same time as Crazy Frog, where it was like just the audio of like a frog mooing and then laughing, and then kind of like devolving into a deranged laugh? You know
That'd be
what I'm
some
talking
deep
about?
lore if that was the case.
Like if they got the rights to that flash file too. You know what this mode could use is on our what you call it, icons on there, if there's like an orientation to say like this is the direction the other person is facing. Apparently what I have out now is not a gun. I don't know what this is.
Good, you started crashing into my mines. I've been littering the track with them.
I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I 100%.
Crashed into my own there. This game is also an audio hellscape.
Yeah. Yeah, I hate my character now.
Folk at home may wonder what I'm doing here, and what I'm trying to do is small mercies. Oh no, I blew up! Congratulations, Sharky, you won!
Thank you. I won. Okay, what helped was I gave up trying to attack you.
That was a good move on your part, because I gave up on this game and suicided. Oh my god, it has the same issue as that other game where you can't quit.
What was the other game? Because this is totally the same.
Action Girlz?
I don't think it was Action Girlz. I think it was
No,
something else.
it was a different one. I don't
Let's just listen to annoying things some more while we figure this out.
No, that's all right. Let's fade out of that.
Oh, it was
Cocoto.
Cocoto
Yeah,
Kart
the game
Racer
that
because
is
it's the same
developer. Yeah.
That's what I was trying to ask, because it's definitely the same developer.
Yes, and the same engine, but a completely different application of that formula. One game left tonight.
Yeah.
And it is Pac-Man World Rally. Released, let me get the date up for this one. August 22nd, 2006, developed by Smart Bomb Interactive, published by Electronic Arts. No Namco.
And I gotta say, immediately stands out to me. Not Namco.
Oh, wait, no. Bandai Namco in the bottom right, though. I swear to God, Launchbox database, I should stop using it. I should just, like, actually do the research on these games and not trust this shit at all. Where does Electronic Arts factor into this? I bet they don't. Let's look at this ad flyer here. Yeah, I'm completely wrong. It's clearly Bandai Namco here. Let me read this ad copy. Gobble, Munch, Vroom, Pac-Man, and an amazing cast of named characters are back in the fastest, most exciting kart racing game ever. Race on wild tracks or fight it out in battle mode with crazy pack powers and exciting new weapons. Now, recently, like in the past week or so, we played Pac-Man Fever as part of our Pitiful Party Game segment.
For my birthday.
That was correct. And we did not love that. We did not love Pac-Man's attempt to diversify.
Cassidy!
Bad Game Hall of Fame, where we come for well-researched video game information. Thanks. There's a Smart Bomb Interactive, unless I see an EA logo in the next second or two.
Yeah. I went ahead and updated the ranking list to have the correct publisher.
Thank you. These are all Pac-Man. Oh, what the fuck was that or that? I was expecting it to just be like random Namco characters again. Now the interesting thing here, the thing I think is worth noting is that there's those Mario Kart arcade games that Bandai Namco makes that have Pac-Man in and have Pac-Man themed courses. So those are okay. There might be a chance here that this is fine. This looks okay. But, I mean, FMV is obviously, you know, not the whole story. We need to see how it feels. And I do have a complete save for this, so we'll see all the characters in. Please wait.
Sure.
Thank you for waiting.
No problem.
All right. Hall of Fame. Options. Pack mobile camera. Well, let's turn that on. Widescreen mode. Controller.
Okay, Pack mobile. Guardian. Auxiliary.
Horseshoe.
Power slide.
Okay. Straightforward enough. Please wait. Don't you love memory cards? Don't you love these days? These salad days of
having to spend money to just play your video games.
Race. 1 player, 2 player. No multi-tap for this one, doesn't look like. Circuit mode, quick race, time trial, battle. I want to do some quick races. I'm assuming the circuit mode is, hey, do 4 tracks in a row. You know, so far so standard. I'll keep this on normal. Cherry cup, grape cup, watermelon cup, classic cup. Oh! Don't fucking mind if I do.
Who do we got?
We got
Pac-Man.
Pac-Man, Blinky, Inky, Pinky, Clyde, Tac-Man, Spooky, Irwin,
Irwin,
Figar, Pac-Devil,
ooh,
the Prince, Puka,
and Puka,
Junior Pac-Man, and what do they call her? Miss Pac-Man. Goddamn right. Well, I'm sorry, I gotta.
What's he got going on the side of his head right now?
He has exhaust pipes on his head.
All right.
If this has Katamari Damacy music. Mm-hmm. I know I'm a sucker. I know this is very easy to win me over with this, but it won me over. I fucking love my Katamari.
I haven't played Katamari in quite a while. I tried playing the remaster they put out for the first Katamari, and it made me real motion sick. The problem
because of
was
frame rate
that,
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, the game itself was in 60 frames per second, but the Prince was in 30.
We Love Katamari fixes that. We Love Katamari Reroll,
Okay.
that is. That is just pure 60 or 120 or whatever.
All right, yeah.
And is also the greatest video game ever made. The only perfect video game, objectively. We Love Katamari.
It is the better game compared to the two. I have a lot of nostalgia for the courses in the first Katamari, though.
This is a unique version
they're
of the
both great
song,
games.
by the way, in case you hadn't flagged that. Different vocal
Yeah, I can
track
tell.
here. Katamari, do your best.
I love, like, how much you obviously love Katamari by your, seemingly trying to run into as many of them as possible.
Oh, I'm still in first. I'm doing fine.
Okay.
I will say his control's very loose. And I know I chose a lightweight character, which I'm sure has something to do with it, but...
Watermelon activated.
I don't know what the pack camera thing is. I've been tapping triangle and nothing's been happening.
Pack mobile. Yeah, I don't know.
L1 to use item, by the way.
Maybe that's tied to one of your meters.
The meter in the bottom left is just our speed, by the way. I figured that much out.
Oh, I thought you just stopped.
Nope, I
You
won. By 5 seconds.
I like that they have the Dig Dug enemies in here, but I kind of wish they had Taizo Hori in here. Like, actual Dig Douglas himself.
Sure. I'm not gonna waste any more time. Let's race together.
Yeah.
All right, let's look at all these courses. Do any other Namco themed stuff?
I think Classic Cup is where they keep them all.
It's just 3, so Galactic Outpost, King's Course, Retro Maze. We'll have to do Retro Maze at some point, but But let's see what the default track is. We should probably see what the standard-ass track in this game is.
Okay.
And I should pick a character who's medium as opposed to... Yeah, I'm gonna go with Miss Pac-Man.
I'll take... Fire are heavy. I'd rather take a medium as well to get a feel for it.
Yeah.
Where's Puka? Puka is not a heavy. Look at that little fella. He's not heavy. Fuck. I'll take Inky just to get a baseline feel. I feel like I always make the mistake of picking like an extreme of weight when I get up on here, and then it always like backfires on me.
Cute little load screens here, by the way.
Yeah. They should have let you play a classic game though. They have the copyright on it.
That's true.
Had past tense. Oh, I see what you mean by loose.
Yeah, still very loose. It's definitely a little more grounded than when I was playing playing as the Prince, who was just like flying up in the air every second or so. But by the way, hops can take you into a.
Don't think I understand all these meters.
Bottom left is your acceleration, so when it's in the red, you're hitting max speed.
And then I'm building up that green bar when I power drift.
That's probably a boost meter. That's probably you earn boost for drifting.
What is this song?
An original composition. I think I might need to lower this in the mix. Just by like a decibel or two. So do you mind if I pause in 3, 2, 1? Cool. Sorry, folks. And in case it was super loud before, I apologize. It's hard to dial this stuff in when you're focused on the game. All right, here we go. Sorry, I should have counted it back in, too. Occurs to me after the fact. I know there's that meter in the top right, too. That must be the pack hammer thing. As you collect power pellets, they must be working towards something.
Yeah, I can do it now if I want to.
What happened here? Why am I...
Oh, because I did the pack power thing.
Oh, that makes perfect sense. Okay, yeah, so you can use that and then...
conceit. Yeah.
You can also stack power-ups, not in the sense that you power them up, but you can have multiple ones at the ready, which is always good.
Aw, damn it. Oh, mash X.
I would love to fill out that meter.
So you have your power a bit, right? I mean, you're in first place, so it doesn't matter that much.
Yeah, I want to lap a motherfucker and then eat him up.
I didn't realize that was a mine.
There's also the shortcut that I unlocked the one time. I'm not sure how I did it. It must be like something on the track.
I do... Like, I can save that, whatchamacallit? That, whatever that triangle power is.
Yeah, the pack camera.
That I can save that as like a get out of jail free card for when like someone sends an item my way. Like that bomb that keeps showing up to me. I think that looks like a blue shell, but for some reason it's starting me in second place. Like I think twice now I've used that power up to just like negate it. God damn it.
All right, I got my first.
Oh, that thing opened up like as I was passing by.
I don't know what opens it up, but you have to also know that it's going to open up for you.
Hello, we're just facing each other.
We blew the CPU out of the water.
Yeah.
Can't
say I love how this controls.
I don't hate it.
I mean, it's not... We've played so much worse. But I can't say I love it, is what I'm saying.
That's fair.
It feels less ideal to some of the better ones we've played.
Grape Cup.
I definitely want to see the classic maze.
Oh, I do too, but that's obviously we're saving that for last.
Okay.
Let's do the Fun House of Terror. Spooky's Castle.
All right.
And I'll play the Devil.
I'll play as Puka.
Yeah, tell me how a heavy feels. See if it grounds you at all. Taiga Chimera noticing that this game does 5 laps by default. Which, yes, because these are relatively short courses. This game doesn't waste your fucking time. Oh, 4 laps on this track. So it is track contingent, I should say. Heavy, I can feel a difference. It feels
you're
like
on a medium character.
Oh, right.
Pac Devil is medium.
He's a heavier medium than I had before, I want to say. Now, so I fucked up at the beginning. Now, the measure of this game is how can I catch up? Can I catch up? What tools does it give me? I really should have taken that turn a little better.
What is this item?
Oh, you have an add-on or an option.
Oh, fuck it. I couldn't tell there was a turn there.
This is a tricky track. We definitely escalated the complexity of it by choosing this track.
Yeah.
But I like to do the hard track so I can see, like, okay, how complex does this game get? It's not the best system because we're not, like, you know, prepared for it. We don't have the training of playing all the other tracks in the cups. I mean, this entire format, in case people haven't gathered, is not the right way to approach these games and evaluate them. But it's the one we've landed on for our stupid format for our bullshit show.
Okay, I remember now that this turns quite. Okay, never mind. I was like thinking of the wrong one.
It's this one coming up, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'm getting more of a hang of it.
Yeah, I think I hit that drift as good as I could. Oh, is this Opa Opa or whatever?
Oh, goodbye. Opa Opa is not. Opa Opa is a Sega property, so.
I don't know video games.
Yeah, that's Fantasy Land. Fantasy Star. Fantasy. Please.
I am struggling to catch up on this map. This is definitely a much tougher track.
Absolutely.
But not as mean as anything in Crazy Frog Racer. Sorry, I gotta do it to you. If it lets me. Yes!
Yep. Okay.
Fuck.
Oh, I'm stunned for a while.
Immediately lost my advantage there.
That also completely killed my meter.
Ooh, that's mean, but I guess there has to be a steep penalty attached to getting caught there. Because it does take a while to build that meter up. So you have to be, like, willing to capitalize on it.
I think this is one of the better ones, but I can't say I like it too much.
I'm more inclined to like it, but yes, I agree that this is still lacking in some key departments.
Yeah. It's charming, I'll say that for sure.
Oh, absolutely. I feel like none of these items really lend themselves to, like, comebacks, which some people might like. I think there are some people out there who will probably hear that, who will probably see this and be like, wow, you can't just, like, hit a lightning and fuck everyone over. There's no, like, blue shell equivalent that I've seen thus far. Like, so you can't just, like, rubber band your way back into first from last place. You actually have to have some amount of skill. You actually have to, you know, have some amount of track mastery. That might be appealing to some folk.
So here's the thing. Let me see my... Okay, no. So I lost my whole bar because I got 8.
Yes. It's not just when you get ghosted.
Because,
yeah.
Okay.
I'm almost caught up to you, but we're so far behind the rest of the pack that it's, pardon the pun.
Oh no! I'm so bad at that turn.
Yeah, I've gotten used to it at this point, mercifully.
I had one good approach at it, and then, like, never again.
There we go. I made sure to get well ahead of you so you didn't get caught in the crossfire here. Because it does make you faster as well. And,
yeah, that's the end of the race.
Yeah. And that was a longer... Yeah, that was a longer...
I thought there's a little je ne sais quoi that's missing. I don't know.
Yeah, there's definitely something... Yeah. Okay. Quick race.
Yeah.
Or actually, you know what? Versus, which I know is going to take other people off the track.
Retro Maze. Let me see how a light feels. Oh,
yeah.
no. Not, if light is him, I don't want that.
A pinky is a light.
Oh, wait. The prince is a light.
Yes. I'll be Junior
In short
Pac-Man.
time, your fate will be sealed, Super.
Perfect. Thank you, Merzbud. Okay, I'm getting sick of seeing this loading screen now. It was cute the first time, but I expect them to have more animations there.
And I can't hit buttons to fart and burp either. So.
Aw, this is cute.
How is this going to... Sharp turns on this one.
You don't say.
Oh, I did bad on that. Oh, is it a proper maze in this sense?
Oh
Like,
my god. Yeah, I think it is.
Well, it's a gimmick map, so...
Okay, you know, if you look at the mini-map, which is a good mini-map, by the way, it does show you your orientation. Also, only a 3-lap race on this one. There's probably, like, an ideal route. There's probably, like, you know, cut the corners here, and you can probably just look at the map and figure that out. Or you can just do it by feel.
Look at the it's hard to look at the map and then do this race because you're making turns a lot.
Yes. I was gonna say, you know, when we're going into this game, that this is a truly pointless kart racer in the sense of, like, you know, Pac-Man kart racing, stupid, just like blatant, just like very clearly like cashing in on the Mario Party thing, not giving a fuck if it's a character who's meant to be in a racing game or not. There's no consideration for that sort of stuff, right? But they've appropriately leveraged, you know, the characters. They have the cast of characters here. They have this track in it. They did some other Namco stuff. I like the Katamari Damacy track. I still think this is pointless in the sense that this did not need to be a Pac-Man game. That Pac-Man did not need to get into the world of kart racers. But
okay,
as long as he did, this is probably the best we could have expected. The best you could have hoped for.
I will say that if Namco wanted to make a kart game to get in on, you know, the whole kart game thing, and they wanted to make one of their own, like, this is the way to do it. Because, like, yeah, it didn't need to be Pac-Man, but, like, what else would it have been? Just, like, original character stuff? Like, who would have wanted that?
You know what would make for a somewhat natural kart racer? Not necessarily karts, but a Katamari racing game.
So, what if it was a Katamari racing game that had Katamari controls?
I mean, I'd love that.
The tank controls, like the actual proper tank controls?
It'd probably be more like the racetrack level in We Love Katamari. But,
Also, I think I figured out how those shortcuts work now. I think if you have... There's a fruit that corresponds to them, and if you have picked up that fruit, hold
yeah,
it,
you're
then
onto
it'll
something.
open up. Because I saw the grape open up before me earlier.
Yep, I have grape here, and there you go.
That makes sense. All right, that's good.
They could have just straight up done the keys from Junior Pac-Man, or Super Pac-Man, I mean.
Well, I guess the fruits make it easier to say, like, hey, this is what opens this door.
Sure.
Because, like, a bunch of keys are not going to look as distinct as a cherry and a grape.
Slime Generator says, just going Namco Racer would have been fine. Usually can't go wrong with just getting all your properties in if you want to do a knockoff version of a Nintendo game. Yeah, that would have been a move.
Yeah.
I think that ultimately is like probably what they should have done. In the same way that Pac-Man Fever should not have been called Pac-Man Fever, should have been called Namco Fever and had more Namco characters in it. But
I think part of that though could also be that Pac-Man is one of the most recognizable characters on the face of the earth.
For sure. But Namco should be doing more to like leverage their name, their brand, rather than just their IP. Deathmatch, Free For All, Last Kart Driving, Binge, and Classic. I think we're gonna do Deathmatch, and I want to see what Classic is. I added AI for fun. We'll keep them on easy. Molten Mountain, Ghost Mansion, Canyon Crusade. Let's do the Galactic Outpost.
Yeah, that's the other Classic Cup one.
I'd like to be the prince again, if you don't mind.
Okay, I'll be Tac-Man. Yeah, he's the villain from like the Pac-Man World games.
Is he now?
Yeah, or one of them at least.
All right, highlights on all the enemy racers, so you can tell from afar who people are, or you know, where people are. Oh, this music is Galaga or Galaxian.
One of those two, yeah. What is this banana thing I have? Is this just
well, press L1 and find out.
I think it was with when I was using the banana, pressing L1 didn't seem to be doing anything.
I knocked that motherfucker out. We have health bars in this, by the way.
Oh, yeah, I see. Oh, shit. Take that. Was it like first to 5 kills or something like that? Because it seems like we have a lot of health.
Yeah, but I think it might actually be a little quicker than it feels. Especially, look how low everyone's health is right now. So you knock out one motherfucker, knock out another, and then you've got like 2 kills, 3 kills, like pretty quickly. Until you get killed.
Do I have 99 shots on this gun?
You sure do.
94. Yeah, well, now I have 0.
The bell is super handy. It does so much goddamn damage.
Oh, battle complete. Man, if this just controlled a little bit better, this would be such a good game. This would be a great game.
Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment. I like this a lot.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Full disclosure, I think
not...
this is really charming and doesn't control bad to me. It doesn't control great, but...
Yeah, I would say it doesn't control to my preference. It doesn't control to, like, my taste in how a kart game plays. Fuck this guy, whoever he is.
This butt ugly Martian.
At him.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll play Figar. Just get the other Dig Dug rep in there.
Let's see what this classic mode is. I wonder if classic mode is get the power pellet, eat someone.
I wonder where they are. I'm pretty sure I have little figurines of Figar, Puka, and Kaizohori.
I have little Pac-Man figurines. I have a Pac-Man and a couple of ghosts.
I think I have a singular Miss Pac-Man figurine. Oh, someone's spitting out there. Let's see.
Yeah, I have a Gatling gun. Oh, you know what this is? This is probably like... Oh, wait, no, it's not. I thought that the second I killed someone, they'd be, like, eliminated until the round is over. Because this is round-based, apparently, this classic mode.
Oh, no. I should get that. Slow down. There we go. Oh, I think I have the Gatling gun. No, I don't. This only has 2 shots left. It can't be a Gatling gun.
I don't like this purple gun that launches ahead. I understand, like, the tactical usefulness of it, and I'm sure it does, like, hella damage, but not my preference. Luckily, new power-ups, different weapons are not too far away. They do not keep you wanting for stuff. Alright, there we go.
I picked up the health. Ooh, that was... yeah, that was a lucky shot on my part.
Cherries?
Yeah, those are mines.
Well, I laid them out.
Oh, fuck. I played myself there.
I still think the battle mode in Crash Tag Team was better.
I feel like, in general, this is one of the better ones. But I agree that Crash Team was better than this.
How did the round end? I'm not sure what the rules in this classic mode are.
You think it's timed?
It's hard to say. I think I figured out what probably the ideal strategy here is. If you want to get points on the fucking board.
Where's Puka? No, he's down there.
I'm trying for a complete different strategy here.
No, I know what you're going for. I'm coming for you.
Ah, fuck. Got the machine gun before I could, too. Through the stained glass. I like that. Disrespect your surroundings.
Where did I... All right.
Oh, no. Doing this actually takes away the highlights. Takes away the player highlights, so it's actually very hard to figure out where enemies
like right
are when you're
somebody.
doing that. Yeah. I can imagine people having a lot of fun with this one.
Yeah. Like I said, I don't even like these battle modes, and this is, you know, kind of fun.
I think the weapons are a big part of it, just like straight up guns. It's like, here, have a fucking Gatling gun.
This has better weapons for sure. Like, some of this stuff is like AoE, too.
They call it Deathmatch. Isn't that wild to think of? There's a Pac-Man game where you play Deathmatch, like Pac-Man Kart Racer with Deathmatch in. You try like telling that to someone, they'll think you're kooky.
I mean, there's a Pac-Man Battle Royale.
That's true enough.
Was being the keyword.
I don't think we need to do
I think that's enough.
Yeah, of that. Let me just double check what the other modes are, because I know we want to get to the ring, because I know we want to end this. But I'm also just interested in what this game has on offer. Say something nice. I'm going to make you love bomb this game, says Slime Generate. Yeah, that's fair. I think there's a good variety of stuff here. I mean, look at these different variations in the battle mode. I still think a mode, maybe binge mode, 2-minute time limit. I wonder if this is the mode that I'm hoping for. If this game had a mode which is just the only way to kill people is to eat them, like in classic Pac-Man, that'd be great, right? Like, wouldn't that be like the perfect mode for this? Where you're just like trying to collect power pellets as quickly as possible, and whoever gets the most becomes Pac-Man first, eats the ghost, is the person who gets the point. I think that would probably be like the ideal battle mode for this game.
2-minute time limit seems real short for that, though, considering how long it takes. Also, I don't see any pellets here.
Okay, these... Oh, wait. It's just collecting food. This is just eat as much food as possible, and probably hit people to make them drop their food.
The problem is some of the food is items.
Also, I picked the same map again because I'm stupid. I dropped one fruit when I died. Not all my fruits. Okay.
All your fruits would be real mean.
We don't need to continue playing this
Yeah, we
mode.
can stop
It's
there.
not what I expected. I'm surprised they don't have. That is a negative. That my idea, I think, is a pretty good fucking idea. I think my idea was pretty smart for leveraging the Pac-Man IP.
I need to step away one last time real quick while you set up for our ending, I think.
Well, great timing for it, because, yeah, that's Pac-Man World Rally. We're going to have to get to the rankings and figure out where that one lands. I'm certainly curious. Curious list. Curious night. Some interesting fucking games tonight. Not the games I expected to be good. The games I expected to be good ended up mostly bombing. And the games I had no hopes for ended up being some of the strongest. Now, admittedly, one of them is very ironic in our enjoyment of it, but that still counts for something. Yeah, let's cut to the ranking screen here. And here we are. We so far, at this current juncture, have 65 games on the list already. Our number one is CTR Crash Team Racing, followed by Mario Kart 64, Kirby Air Ride up there. Our bottom three, I'm not going to read the entire list right this second, are LEGO Racers 2, Renegade Racers, and South Park Rally. So that's top, that's bottom.
Yeah. Okay.
Where does Crash Nitro Kart land on this list?
This gets harder and harder the more games we put on here.
It certainly does.
Okay. I did not like it.
I certainly did.
Say that for sure. It had elements that I still enjoyed from other Crash games, but I didn't like how they did here. Okay. Which one is this? Crash Team?
This is Team. This is the first one we played tonight. So this is like, the one that is the direct spiritual successor to the original CTR that is ranked first on this list. So how far does it fall? Let's try it this way, because obviously I don't think it clears the top 10.
Yeah. I'm looking for my point of reference here in terms of this. Let's look at Furious Karting, that Xbox one, right?
25.
Furious Karting is better or worse?
I'm gonna say it's probably worse. I didn't love Crash.
Sure.
I didn't love this Crash game, but I can see that it had merit. I see that there's like mastery you can probably do with it, right?
Now let me skip down to 33 to Mickey Speedway USA on N64. Better or worse than that? I would say better.
No, I would say better. I thought I said it was better than Furious Karting.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said it was worse than Furious Karting.
No, better. I think it is better than Furious Karting. I think even though, despite the fact I don't love it, I can accept that there's probably like a road to mastery of it, and that mastery in the game feels pretty good. It has variety of tracks, variety of characters.
I almost kind of feel like I like Furious Karting better, personally.
I think they're neck and neck. I think let's say they're neck and neck, so we decide whether it's above or below Furious Karting. I think Furious Karting definitely had some stuff going for it. We also didn't get the best look at it. It was running weird in emulation, had weird lighting issues. Yeah. So the fact that it rated as high as it did, despite like some of the issues we were having with it, I think is testament to the fact that it was actually a pretty decently solid little kart racing game. A more grounded one than we're used to, but one that had an appeal. Like if you like actually liked like real ass karting but wanted an arcadey take on that, and if Mario Kart's like too arcadey for you, I think that's like a happy compromise. Now as for Crash,
I just really didn't comparing it directly to the first game. I just really did not like how it controlled.
Yeah, I think it is. There's a lot lacking from this game. I think this game does need to probably go below Furious Karting, probably above Nicktoons Racing on the Game Boy Color.
Yeah, the reason I used Furious Karting as my standard there was because below that, it's a bunch of handheld games.
Yes. But the fact that it just barely edges out some of these fucking Game Boy Color games does speak to just how far this shit fell. With the immediate squeakquel to what is currently our number one game. Now, speaking of falls from grace, Mario Kart Double Dash.
All right, let's scroll up a bit.
It's definitely going to be better than Crash Nitro Kart.
Yes, absolutely. But all right, definitely worse than Kirby Air Ride.
Oh, absolutely, unequivocally, yeah.
Lego Racers on N64 are number 5.
I didn't love Lego Racers. I mean, it's high enough on this list because there's so many of the games are so fucking bad. But
yeah,
I think Lego Racers was at least more charming to me. I know that Nintendo games are nothing but charm to people, but I guess most of that charm is rooted in like a love for Nintendo and the property, right? I just think that Lego Racers had more on offer.
I feel like I could not possibly put it below Speed Punks. Even though I didn't really like Double Dash so much when I came back to it here. You're right, it got better once we got the controller situation worked out, but I don't think I could put the level of like polish that Nintendo had in there in like the basics below Speed Punks, even though Speed Punks is one of the better ones.
I think that's fair. Also, Tiger Chimera points out that the Game Boy Advance port of Nitro Karts is number 6 on our list, whereas the mainline console version is 26.
Yeah.
I stand by that.
Yeah. Like, I don't know if I would put it below Crash Nitro Kart and GBA, necessarily.
I think one above. I think below Lego Racers, above Crash Nitro Kart. You think this is fair?
Sure.
I mean, it's still better than Super Mario Kart, right? And certainly better than, where the fuck did Mario Kart Super Circuit landing at number 25 here? So, it's the second best. And I can see people liking this. If this is the one that you played first before Mario Kart 64, people would probably swap these two out. Number 2 and number 6, depending on, like, what your first Mario Kart was.
As much as I think we both didn't like it, it is still one of the best thus far of all the kart racers.
Yeah. I think that's fair. I know we had our issues with the controls for it, and I know I was talking, like, about how much I didn't like it. I don't. Playing it, I did not enjoy my time with it, but I can at least appreciate the craft, and I can understand how people would like it, right? So that's what I'm trying to rate these things. I'm trying to be as fair and as equitable as possible here for this stupid list that doesn't fucking matter. So,
Now let's get weird with it.
Let's indeed. Living World Racing. This game brought me so much joy.
Yeah. Like, if I were to rate this as I were to just say, if I were to pretend I'm a serious go-kart game player, right? If I were to judge this against the merits of other go-kart games in terms of how it plays as a kart game, it would be bad.
No doubt.
But this feels like I described earlier, this feels like the Amazing Frog of kart racing games. Where, like, even when I'm sucking, like, it just feels fun in a way that's, like, funny.
Yes,
like,
it is the classic so bad it's good game in my mind.
Yeah.
It is something that is so oddball, especially with, like, you're menuing through, like, pet facts. Mm-hmm. Which is cute, 1, and 2 is just such a strange feature to have. It's a strange license. It's a strange concept from the word go, and they executed it in a way that is comically bad. But
it's like, it's bad, but it's not. It's funny enough. It's like slapstick enough that it's still fun to see it break like that. And also, it helps that the AI doesn't completely smoke you, right?
Yeah. You have to pick a game to compare it against. You have to pick, like, the initial one. I'm washing my hands of where it goes on the list right now.
I would say I want to rate it highly for just enjoyment. I would not put it above Speed Punks. Absolutely not. I had more fun with it than, like, a Chocobo Racing.
Yeah.
Is it structurally a better game than Chocobo Racing? No.
My golden rule that I've always used when I do my bullshit ratings, right, is enjoyment for any reason. I rate things like they're 5 stars. Like, I'd give, something like a movie, like, when it comes, like, movie rating, let's say, like, The Room or Troll 2. Let's go with Troll 2 because I like it more than The Room. Troll 2 is a 5-star movie in my mind. Like, is it made well? No, of course not, but that's the charm. It's so funny. I can go back to it anytime. That to me, 5 stars is I can anytime, no matter what I'm doing, drop everything, go watch this movie, play this game. I feel pretty strongly about Living World Racing. I think by that metric, it's in the top 10 somewhere.
I would personally, I think, either put it above Looney Tunes Racing or put it above Speed Punks. I don't think I could put it above Crash Nitro Kart and GBA.
I think we can put it above Speed Punks.
Okay, yeah.
Because I have no love for Speed Punks, despite being developed by Funcom, who, in case you didn't know, were the developers of Anarchy Online, the only MMO I've ever loved. So Living World Racing, new number 8. Data design breaching the top 10. This is probably not going to live for super long. We're probably going to play some games that are better that eventually push it out of the top 10, but certainly a win for data design here. On the
before
Kursed
their
Kart
loss
Racers.
later tonight.
And Slime Generator raises a very good point, which is that Living World Racer is cute because it feels like a game that actual small animals would make. Which, that's true. That's really true. I know it's a joke, but I feel that. I feel that so deeply. This feels like a game that a mouse would have made trying their best.
Yeah.
And, like, that's really charming to me.
Insulting to the developers, but...
Look, they should just be happy. They should take the win, all right? Just take the W. Take the fact you made it into the top 10 on our list.
It's probably one of the nicest things anyone said about Data Design Interactive in the past decade or two, so...
Awesome. Cocoto Kart Racer. Not top 10, obviously.
It was one of the better ones tonight, I think, but I still didn't love it. I think it had a lot of, like, readability issues.
Yeah. I think I'd put it below Bomberman Fantasy Race.
Okay, yeah. I think the drifting was a little too tight. So yeah, I think I had more fun controlling Bomberman Fantasy Race. I had to compare it. Yeah, if we're doing that, I would put it above Wacky Races.
On Game Boy Color specifically, yeah. That was a quick one. I think that's fair. That feels good to me. 18 feels like it, between Bomberman Fantasy Race and Wacky Races for the Game Boy Color, and this stupid fucking list that we're putting together.
All right, International Supercards doesn't qualify.
Does not qualify. It is spared. Action Girlz Racing.
Pretty low.
It's so flavorless. It's so sauceless.
Yeah. I'm trying to see where would I consider sauceless on our list. I would put baseline. I would put it above BC Racers. In fact, I would put it above Star Wars Super Bombad Racing, only because that one really annoyed me.
I don't think so. Like, Super Bombad Racing, don't get me wrong, sucked eggs, but I'd play that in a fucking heartbeat before I played Action Girlz Racing again.
All right, well, let me find... Okay, BC Racers, how about that? Where is it compared to BC Racers?
I hate BC Racers. I despise BC Racers. BC Racers would be my bottom 5, as I think I've mentioned every time we've passed by it on the list, so I'm willing to put it above.
Yeah.
Like, right there. This definitely marks a delineation point in this list where Super Bombad Racing is weirdly ambitious, almost has charm. It's charming adjacent, but is ultimately, like, its failures in execution.
I feel like BC Racers / Action Girlz is where, like, truly bad starts.
Yeah, where there's just no ambition. This is just people phoning it the fuck in. Or just, like, such severe structural issues that it's like, how did this even get the pass? Like, how did this even get conceptualized? This is such a bad idea. Yeah, so I think we're really starting to, despite how weird and all over this place this list might seem, there are, like, absolutely, like, points in here where, like, there's, like, categories almost. There's groupings.
Yeah.
So it is forming some sort of structure here. Now, Crash Tag Team Racing, a game that I went into with the lowest expectations that annoyed me right out the gate with its platforming.
That could have been so much better than it is. That has such a strong base. And there are parts where it just fumbles.
Now, here's the thing.
It's better than Nitro Kart. I'll say that.
Okay, good. Thank you. I just wanted to make sure of that. I'd put it above Super Circuit.
I was going to say I'd put it above Space Race.
I think that's fair.
At the very least.
I could even put it above Lego Racers, Magical Racing Tour.
Let me take a look at some of these here. I'm looking at Scars, and I'm thinking, is it above or below Scars?
I think it's above Scars.
Okay, yeah, because Scars is also kind of sauceless, but it's just very technically competent, I felt.
Yeah, is it better than Wacky Races on Game Boy Color?
That is so hard to compare to.
I know,
right?
I know.
But, I think there are fewer points of frustration with Wacky Races on Game Boy Color.
Wait, no, here's the question. Where do we put fucking Double Dash?
We put it at 6. That's weird, isn't it? Yeah.
I would play...
I'm willing to drop Double Dash by a lot. I feel like... Okay, here's what.
Okay, lay it on me.
Where do we have... I can put tag racing above... Oh, not tag. Team racing, whatever it's called. I'm willing to put that above original Super Mario Kart.
Okay. That's around
and I'm willing
12. Below Chocobo Racer?
Below Chocobo Racer. And I'm willing to drop Double Dash to right below Tag Team Racing.
Okay, we're wheeling and dealing here.
Yeah.
I don't disagree with this at all. I think this is a good move. I think that puts Double Dash above Super Mario Kart, which I think is just like so fucking basic and boring and shitty.
Because there is like I said, there is competency. Like I stand by what I said earlier. There is like that Nintendo competency to Double Dash. But if I have to think about comparing Double Dash to Crash Team Racing, I think Crash Team Racing did do some stuff better, even though I think it's a... You know what? Here's the
It's so derivative, too. It's amazing how a game that's so derivative that's clearly trying to ape Double Dash with its co-op mechanic, but is at least doing more interesting things in terms of like making it feel like proper co-op.
It does more interesting things than Double Dash, and if I think about where do I put Crash Team Racing, I feel like I can't put that in the top 10 still.
Sure.
But if I have to compare... It's so weird, because if I think about Double Dash, like, that is more technically competent than, you know, like a Speed Bunks. It's more technically competent than Looney Tunes Racing. I can't really put Crash Tag Team Racing above those because of, like, the missed potential that it has. But I'd still rather play that, I think, over Double Dash.
I think so.
So, it just makes the rating so hard when we have such disparate games. But yeah, I'm happy with where it is right now.
Okay. First of all, let me shrink this with this on one line. Crazy Frog Racer.
It's not good. But it's
better than a lot of dog shit we've played.
Yeah. It punches above its weight, I'll say that.
Definitely more interesting than an Action Girls Racing.
It still has a lot of fundamental issues with it, though.
I like it more than a Street Racer. I think I'd put it below Mickey's Speedway, which is like just a very basic ass. If it didn't have Disney characters, it'd be the most generic thing in the world. Borderline, like, this one is like where I think we start to measure just like basic competence.
Mm-hmm.
Which is saying a lot for like a rare game, for that this rare game scored so low. But I think it's like a notch below that. Because I think this is just below the line of functional Crazy Frog Racer. It's aspiring to be like something that's speedy, that has like, it was going for a very specific and unique kind of game feel. There was like a vision, and they completely missed it. And it was a stupid vision to have, but like there's almost something there. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's better than a Super Bombad Racing, which had its own ambitions, but is way less... well, that's the question, isn't it? Because Crazy Frog can literally fly out of bounds, and Super Bombad Racing is just dull and meandering.
Yeah. Like, there's I think, functionally broken, like, track design and stuff in Crazy Frog. And there's also, like, broken stuff, like boosting through tunnels pretty regularly.
You know what? I sold myself out of it. I think it is better to be just competent to be functional than it is to be something non-functional. And I think Wacky Races was pretty non-functional. And then Mickey's Racing Adventure on the Game Boy Color, again, that's another one I would drop way lower, having played some of it off stream, having explored it further. But this is like a game that is like purely hateful. I don't think Crazy Frog Racer was deliberately hateful, but it ended up being accidentally hateful. I think this is the hateful block, is what I'm calling this.
Yeah, I'm willing to give Crazy Frog like some credit for its ambition, but it has enough technical failings in it that really do get in the way of performing well.
Also, like, shitty tracks. Shitty tracks.
Like that's one of those things. That's one of the things I'm talking about. Like, what was it? I can't remember the name of it. Our number 9. Or 7, rather. Living World Racing had a lot of technical problems with it, but it didn't get in the way of playing the game. Somehow, despite the fact that I went to heaven like 3 times, I still kind of managed to hold it together.
Okay, I think, are you content with where?
Yeah, I'm content with that.
Okay, then our last game is Pac-Man World Rally.
I do admire a lot about this, but this is not one for me. I just don't like how it handles.
Above or below Crash Tag Team Racing?
It is more charming than Crash Tag Team Racing. It still does a lot of, it kind of has some interesting stuff in it, but I think I would rather play Tag Team Racing.
Interesting.
I think Tag Team Racing has like the better battle mode. I think
my line in the sand is that it does not go below Super Mario Karts. The Super Mario Kart and SNES.
Yeah, absolutely. I would put it above Double Dash.
You'd put it above Double Dash. You'd have that be the buffer between Double Dash and Crash Tag Team Racing.
I think... Man, this is hard. I think... I don't know if I want to put it above Double Dash or not, though, actually. I'm hovering between right above or right below Double Dash.
It's got Katamari stuff in it.
It does have Katamari stuff in it. It's... I think we're both more charmed by Namco than we are by Nintendo.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes.
I'm just trying to think in terms of...
There are people saying that they would top 10 Pac-Man. People complain that we're putting it below Chocobo Racing. I think people have a much brighter image of this game than we ultimately put it on the list here. I think
I'm willing to say... I think I'm lowballing it by putting it 12, to be honest, just because I don't like the basic feel of it. So I'm willing to compromise with you a bit if you felt like it controlled better than I did.
I had more luck with it, especially playing as the lightweight characters, even though they were super duper light.
I feel like I played every way and I still kind of didn't like it, but it had a lot of good stuff. I'm okay. I'm willing to say that I was lowballing it by putting it 12. So
I think I'd put it one above Chocobo Racing. I think Chocobo Racing was very charming in its way, but did not have adequate controls. I think these are almost on a sort of similar bent, right? Because Chocobo Racing is a celebration of the Final Fantasy franchise and Squaresoft in general, in the same way that Pac-Man Rally ends up being a Namco celebration. But I think Pac-Man World Rally is a little tighter, has the benefit of a bit more time, next console generation, and so forth, and was able to do a few things that Chocobo Racing probably would have aspired to do, honestly.
Yeah, okay.
Plus, I think it has good multiplayer. I think Pac-Man World Rally, I think we both agreed that the multiplayer in that was pretty solid. That it had at least, even if it didn't have the mode that I was dreaming of in my mind, it still had a functional deathmatch multiplayer.
Yeah, it had one of, as someone who doesn't like the battle modes in these games, that had one of the better battle modes I played here. It was like that in Crash Tag Team Racing.
So it comes in just at number 10. I think it is still below Looney Tunes Racing, which is a game that was like pure charm. I know you didn't love this game as much either, that Looney Tunes Racing, but I thought that game was at least like, that's one where the charm won out, where the Looney Tunes of this like carried it through.
The Looney Tunes one did have competency to it.
It was competent, yeah. Okay. I think that's our list right now. I think we've shooken up the top 10 with all the fucking games.
Yeah.
And then nothing in the no new bottom 3, no new bottom 10 even. So we did not play the worst games we've played in the series tonight, which is something.
No, we played some stuff that were like, oh, I don't like this, but we're nowhere near the worst. Like the lowest we got was 47, Action Girlz Racing.
Yeah.
Which was bad. Bear in mind, like the halfway point on this list is not the point at which games start getting mediocre.
We're up to 73 games on this list. We're gonna reach 100 to be sure. Will we get to 200? God, I fucking hope not. But this is the list. I'm not gonna read these anymore. I'm not gonna read the entire list. That's just because this show has run so fucking late that we need to just wrap it up.
Yep.
Folks, that was the 8th episode of Cursed Kart Racers. Thank you if you've stuck out to this point, if you've made it to the end. You are truly a bad game connoisseur, a kart racing sicko, and we appreciate you for it. Consider joining our Discord community, discord.gg/bghof. Join fellow like-minded connoisseurs of the bad games. Hang out with us. Not tonight, I'm going to bed, but we hang out pretty regularly, and there's always conversations going on. And there's folk there who do cool stuff like port Tux Kart to Windows. So a lot to appreciate about it, a lot to like about our little Discord community. If you really like what you saw here tonight, consider becoming a patron, pledging on Patreon, that is, subscribing here on Twitch, or becoming a member on YouTube. Any or all of the above will grant you access to the Patreon Saints channel on our Discord server, wherein you can vote in polls for upcoming playthroughs, make suggestions, help steer the direction of the show, and also recommend games to us just directly. It's like, say, if you have a recommendation, the way to do it is to be a patron, to do it in the Patreon Saints channel, consolidating all our requests that we feel to that channel from here on out, as well as exclusive content coming down the pipeline for our financial supporters, exclusive episodes of the podcast.badgamehallofame.com, and maybe some other stuff down the line as well. We're thinking about ways to revamp and to tantalize, to add value to your subscription pledge or membership, as the case may be. If you can't financially support us at this juncture, we completely understand. We would appreciate you sharing the videos with folk you know. We have our complete archives over on YouTube, and there is, in particular, we have a playlist called the Suggested Viewing Playlist. It is 20 handpicked episodes that we think make for solid onboarding onto this show of ours. Or maybe you know someone who's a huge Living World fan who has raised their rats and mice and ferrets and chinchillas and opossums and so on and so forth on Living World pet food. And maybe they'll appreciate knowing that there was a video game tie-in. Maybe they'll appreciate the animal facts. Maybe they'll learn things they never knew about their dwarf rabbit. We leave it to your discretion, dear viewer. Raid time, right? Or no, we gotta do what's upcoming on the schedule first. We always blow this part of the show, folks.
Yeah, well, good news. We don't know.
Okay, yeah, we don't know for Tuesday. We're not doing Monday just yet. I think we're gonna hold off on the Monday show until the 21st is when we'll debut the Monday show. Does that sound right to you? Either we can have something together by that time. That new time slot we mentioned at the top of the show. All right, so for the regular schedule, Tuesday, pending. Thursday, we will continue Countdown Vampires. I made the decision. We're going to finish what we start here on the Bad Game Hall of Fame, despite how that last episode ended, for those who watched. So we will be continuing that patron playthrough. And then Saturday will be a theme night or variety night of some variety. And then Saturday after next will be the continuation of Kurt Record. It's bi-weekly. I don't know if folk have caught on to that, have flagged that as yet. And then the rest is up in the air. So there we go, that's the schedule. It's pretty loose. I know it's not the most concrete schedule. We're working on that too. We're going to work on having a better idea of what we're doing some weeks in advance, maybe, for the future. Really trying to tighten up the show of ours, add more value to it, put out more show, different types of show. That's where we're at right now. We're really trying to turn this into the best channel it can be. And I know I'm belaboring this point at the very end of the night when we're just all trying to get to bed at this point. I apologize for that, but we're really making a concerted effort right now to just put out the best show we can. we want to make sure that this is a show that people want to see, and that if, one of our shows is not your favorite, that there's something else you can come to, right? That there's something else on the table that you might appreciate, that, between our different formats, our different structures, different show types, that there's something that you'll connect with, or that you can recommend to your friends who have a like for a specific type of content. That's what we're aiming for right now, and I'm hoping that we're, between the podcast and the stream and the different formats, that we're accomplishing that mission in some way. And that, and the Discord server, and bring back the Bad Game Club, bring back the play dates in the future, community game nights and whatnot. We really want to be firing on all cylinders going into 2025. It's been a late start, but much like in a kart racer, even if you blow the gasket, even if you blow your engine at the top, you can still win the race if you land on a lightning block. Okay. With all that being said, sorry again. Let's raid. Is anyone actually streaming at this hour? That's the question. Let's go with Liz Star, who is playing Final Fantasy VIII.
There we go.
Just because, fucking Final Fantasy VIII. We were talking about Chocobo Racer earlier, right?
Yeah, there we go.
it's tenuous.
As we will every other Saturday, I'm sure.
So, let Liz Star know we sent you. So on, so forth. You know what to do if you're on Twitch, right? And we thank you again for lasting with us this long. What has been our longest stream. I'm sad to say. I'm sad to report. Charky, I promise you will go to bed soon. You will rest well tonight, and as will I. I have been Cocoto Cassidy.
I have been Turkey. I lost it. 100% lost it.
It's A-okay. Well, let's wrap this up by saying bye.
Good night, everybody.